Do you know what time it is? Because it's time to get hydrated. Hello. Hello. Oh, I gotta adjust this little fella. It's time to get inky and hydrated right off the bat. Hello, everybody. Hello. Yes. Hello and welcome. What is happening? Happy hump day. There will be some safe for work humping. Thank you, Megan, Fuzzy, Cheese, Megan, Todd. You're all beautiful, and I'm happy that you're here. I'm happy that you're here because we are about to experience some noodling and or doodling. What is going on? Yeah, I can imagine, Megan. So what I have in mind today was a scene largely inspired by our brother here, Fuzzy. He suggests that I draw a Bacon, my character Bacon, in a submarine. It'd be kind of like that. So I think, yes, that's a great idea. I haven't drawn Bacon in a while. But what I plan to do today is to start with something similar. So basically, unbeknownst to me, years ago, when I came up with the character Hamlet, which is a pig, of course, that makes sense. Hamlet is a pig. And then about 8 years later, I would come up with another character named Bacon, completely unrelated to the fact that I don't really eat bacon. But basically, the idea is that I'm going to be drawing an underwater scene. And it's going to be Hamlet and Bacon doing the thing. So basically, I'm going to have Bacon do what she does best over here. Right? And this is some rough sketching. Right? We got Bacon over here. And the thing that you may not know, but everybody in my Facebook group, of which our beloved brother Fuzzy here is a part, is that Bacon is my cat. Bacon is our cat. Bacon loves nothing more than fighting and eating. So that's where the character Battle Bacon came from, which was inspired by a lovely, lazy afternoon, and since became one of my more popular characters. So she loves to eat. She loves to be lazy, basically like a cat. Hello, Roxanne Droid, Sketchy Sketch. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by on this here beautiful afternoon. Beautiful afternoon. I apologize for any noise coming from my backyard because we have a really fat baby woodpecker. I dubbed this baby Lazy Baby. She's very noisy. He or she is very noisy, but she's also, I'm just gonna assume it's a she because I don't know, I like it. But she's also the biggest baby I've ever seen. It's a full-grown bird, and mom is constantly tending to this lazy baby that doesn't really seem to want to do anything but eat and chirp for its mother. So I'm just gonna separate these two. So I am using the always amazing Clip Studio Paint. And what I always do is I always make my files way too big. Let me see, is this right? I should probably just put it over here so you can have a better view. Yeah, that's better. Let's see, how does that look? Yeah, that looks... Where did my navigator window go? I don't know. I think I need to add that in. Of course, now I noticed that during the stream. Let's see, create a new window capture. Yes. Layer. I need to have my navigator up. Window. So what's going on, everybody? What is going on in your lives this beautiful, beautiful Wednesday? I am honored and delighted to be here for you every last Wednesday of the month. That is what's gonna be. That's what's gonna be happening as we go on in this life. Let's see. No. No, that's not what I want. I want you to show me the navigator. Clip Studio. No. Just waiting for another vehicle to photo. Much like that lazy bear, I'm distracted, not working, and yelling for someone to feed me. It's, you know, I'm not gonna lie. This lazy baby has it figured out, honestly. Well, I can't seem to figure that out. So I'm just gonna have to take my word for it. So our brother in arms here, Fuzzy, I think I'm gonna do this differently. He works at a dealership and is a fantastic photographer. He takes amazing pictures of the pins that I create. Truly, I've never seen the pins in that particular, in that great a light. So let's see, I'm just gonna make room for Hamlet to sit in here. I'm gonna go over here. Oops. I'm gonna go over here and do it this way. I thought about many different designs, many different vehicles to draw. I've thought about these kind of planes, you know, like the what's it called? Water planes? I don't know if they have a word. Hamlet is going to be the sub, and Hamlet is also going to be managing the sub. So it's kind of like this, right? So the idea was initially to have kind of fishing, and then Bacon would probably sit here. Probably would have to have some mechanical part that is exposed. Right, like that. But then again, I'm thinking Bacon doesn't want to be anywhere near the water. I mean, Hamlet neither, really. So if you think that this is a very chaotic way of deciding how to draw, You're right. I'm not gonna lie to you. But I also know myself, and that oftentimes chaos is exactly what I need to create something that is interesting to me, and also interesting for someone to watch. So those two don't always intersect. So I hope that is the case. Kind of like the cat bus, yeah. Talking about chaos in your soothing voice is literally the best juxtaposition. Thank you. Can I tell you the most soothing thing I've heard in recent years? It is Tom Hiddleston reciting pi, or the definition of pi. The circumcision of whatever. I can't even approximate it. I don't know anything about pie, except that I like to eat it. So the thing I like about this idea of the submarine is that Hamlet can be in here doing things, right? And then Bacon can be off here doing things. And I get to doodle just a whole bunch of mechanical details. My favorite pie, it's tart, which is a different, it's a Dutch thing. Tart. I don't think tarts in this country, I don't exactly know what a tart specifies, whether it has to be baked or something, but mocha tart is my absolute favorite. It's not mocha, so it's not chocolate based. So before I get into that, I have a question for you guys. Out of these two scenes, which do you like best? This will be, so this is the catamaran scene. Sure, let's call it that. And this is the submarine scene. Do you have a preference for either? This is gonna be, it's gonna be the Pigception submarine is your favorite. All right. 2 votes. 2 votes for Hammy sub. Ham sub. All right. I think we've got a quorum pretty much. I'll just save this for later. Katama. Get it? A catamaran. Because it's a cat. I'll hold while you laugh about that joke. It's cool. It's a thinker. Wow, I just opened my desktop files and I see a whole bunch of things that I drew for the Cintiq Takeover. It's pretty funny. Alright, let's close this. Alright, let's go. Let's get into this Hammy sub. A catastrophe. Food related things get my vote. And mine. So, yes. The one thing, I've been living in the US for about 15 years. And I greatly enjoy my time here. Apart from all the, you know, no country is perfect. And I left the Netherlands at 31 because I just about had enough. And I was about to start my career as an animator. And there's just nothing that's there's no animation in the Netherlands. So let's see. So yeah, you signed up for my live story. You ready? So I decided to move to the US. There's a lot of things I don't miss about the Netherlands, but pastry, absolutely. Pastry in this country, I don't understand. I don't understand if people understand pastry in this country. Because, oh boy, Everything is covered. You missed the prologue? No, I went AFK. That should be a title of a movie trailer. So let's see. This is gonna be... Sure, this is what a submarine looks like, right? They have propulsion units. And they will be going... They'll be facing this way. Right, probably like that. Probably huge. Yeah. And so... Pastry. Pastries are life. Megan, you're right. We understand fried dough. Yeah, Texas. I've spent limited amount of time in Texas. I speak no disrespect. The only thing I know about Texas is that everything is allegedly larger there. So let's see. So if these are propulsion units, they will be bladed, propellered, and yeah, I think that's good. So you'll see here that it's not very straight. I don't like the way that went, so I'm just gonna take the alternative transform tool here and just kind of scoop it up there a little. But yeah, tart, man, tart. Pastry in this country means it's just a huge, it's a brick. It's a brick of basically what I think is all cake is carrot cake. It has this sort of this thick, this, not that it's, you know, I would say dummy thick texture, and then it's coated. No, I don't think I like this exterior at all, because that kind of subtracts. Yeah, it's not feeling right, you guys. I'm just gonna have it like this. The beauty about a pork-based submarine is that it can be anything that you want. It doesn't have to follow traditional. I just figured it out. It's gonna have a whole bunch of yeah. Alright, we're good. Let's move this guy over here. Let's have a little foreground and background action. The beauty of a pork-based submarine, as you see and is understood in scientific circles, is that, you know, obviously, quod erat demonstrandum. Let me finish my pie story, and then I'll get back to you, Todd. I'm taking things out of proportion. So let's see. I think I want this guy to be a little bit bigger, and this guy to be a little bit smaller. I don't know. I can always change it. The file is huge, so it's gonna be huge in, not gonna be big in. What if I flip it? What if I flip this guy? I don't know. I kind of like it that way. Yeah. I like it that way. So, all pie in the US is covered in at least an inch of frosting, or like you said, Roxanne, deep fried, preferably deep fried. would you like me to sing, Todd? I sing an inordinate amount of things, of times. All right, here we go. So I'm just gonna lower this. I'm just gonna go over here. Have you considered drawing this in vector and using the vector layer as a way to explain how the vector layer works in Clip Studio Paint, Jeremy? Yes, you have. In fact, I'll just do it. Because it makes no real difference. And I don't really see the point of drawing in vectors, but it is helpful. Like there's no difference in this line on a vector layer and this line, oops, on a non-vector layer. The only difference is that when you start to erase things and you turn on the vector eraser, it does things like that, right? So you don't have to sit there and go, gonna erase this part, and I'm gonna erase this, and then you've got this mess over here. So that's the only benefit I see to vector layer, but that's a whole different thing. Pi, still talking about pi. I miss a few things in the Netherlands. Pi is one of them. I miss the subtlety. You know what? I'm gonna switch to a different brush. Make a pretty good bourbon pecan pie. Pecan? Or piquant? Pecan. Vase. Like where do we fall on the great pecan debate? Roxanne, as a Texan. Care to weigh in? Pecan. Pecan? Is it like pecan? I can pecan. I don't. Cannot. Let's see. Where are my notifications? I don't know if I have any notifications. So if there's any notifications, I don't see them. That'll be for next time. Pecan is too southern for Texas. Pecan? Is it pecan? Con? Pecan. All right, pecan pie. Pecan pie. I could do that. Excuse me, the police are coming for me. Yeah, so I'm switching to my G pen, which is only slightly modified. I like the rough look of the brush, but it doesn't look that great. So heavily magnified. So let's start here. I'm gonna start this as a bubble. Yeah. Is it a vector layer? Yes, it is. So the vector layer, the beauty of a vector layer, is, like I said, is really the only amazing thing is the vector eraser. And you can adjust things if you want, oops. But it does do weird things like this. So it's not even super super great that way. But yeah, anyway. Sure. So I kind of want to have... I want to have some mechanics going on here. So I'm going to have some... this is how you guys get a front row seat to exactly how my brain works, which is messy. And ultimately, you know, gets the job done. But I fly in the face of all things rational. Like start with the big shapes and then work on the details. No. No, I tell you. I'll try and zoom out a little bit more so you can follow what I'm doing better. Let's see, does it look right? Okay, yeah. So I go straight into machinery. That's the only way I know how to operate. I will say another thing. The one big pain in the butt about vector layers is you can't do like flood fills like I just did. The cops are coming for that lazy freeloading bird. Pecan. If I was a voice actor for the Family Guy. But I gotta show you guys something. Because my brain is letting me know that I still haven't answered the question about my favorite pie. And that pie is this. Oh yeah. I'm gonna save this bad boy. Save it on my desktop because I'm ruthless. And I'm a ne'er-do-well. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna import this so I can show you. Oh yeah. Look at this. Oh yeah. This is a... Oops. Pumpkin, no. It's super delicious. So... And the beauty about Dutch pies is that even if you buy them at like a local discount supermarket, they're still gonna be better than anything I've tasted in this country over the last 15 years. Like I've gone to like fancy places in Portland, which is allegedly, you know, one of the nicer cities for food in this country. It's not good. Pumpkin is the basic of pies. Is it really though? Pumpkin pie is pretty nice. I like pumpkin pie. It looks like it would poke my eye. Oh, those things usually don't come with it. It's usually these, and these are little chocolate beans, and these are frosted walnuts. They may or may not come on it. Ginger pie. Yeah, this is the interior. Let's see. Yeah, this is the interior. Where's my window? Okay. Here we go. Oh yeah, look at that. See, this is just this soft, very soft. It's like a pillow. Where's my program? All right, here we go. Like a little soft little bed you could sleep on. Just like that. But yeah, so that's it. Mocha tart. It is, people in this country don't understand it because they think mocha means something completely different. It's chocolate, and it's not chocolate. I don't particularly care for chocolate. Chocolate pie, chocolate cake, I don't know. It's not really my thing. I will refer to it from now on as danger pie. Just so you know. Une tarte dangereuse. Vous parlez français. You missed something. You missed a dangerous pie, my friend. You missed a dangerous pie. And also, we declared that pumpkin is basically the most basic. I'm not going to say the other word associated with, because I don't feel like it's fair. I don't think it's fair. Not even for comedy's sake. Let's see, let's just gonna go over here. So as you can see, I go straight for all the detail on window panes. This is a window pane, by the way, in case you're wondering. So here's Hamlet. We got Hamlet over here. Shink, shink. Maybe Hamlet's eating a pie inside the Hamlet sub. You did say the magic word. I will make it so. I will make Hamlet eat. What kind of pie is he eating, though? That's a very good question. Pumpkin? Hamlet's kind of basic. But Hamlet is also a loving kind. So the way that I designed Hamlet, no. I will save Hamlet's origin story. But first I will answer Todd's question from 75 minutes ago. Do I ever consider going back? Animation has really picked up outside the US. Granted, it's in specific places like Ireland. I mean, I know you're not animating anymore. You're right. Sugar and high fructose corn syrup. It's the same in the Netherlands. They just call it glucose. A glucose syrup. Glucosestroop. I have considered going back. This is cheese. This is an inclusive space for those of the cheese kind, and honestly, really, any kind. Especially, you know, the nice kind, which is you, which is all of you. Wow, Todd. Wow. Sparta. This is bacon. Noomsol. Hello, Noomsol. Welcome. I applaud any and all suggestions. I am clearly flying by the seat of my inky pants, as I tend to do, and as my lovely niece Numi over here can attest to, having known me longer than today. But bacon, it's gonna be over here. Just kind of going. But yes, I do intend to return. As much as I have an issue with living in the Netherlands, certain things have changed. Certain things have changed for sure. This country, it's got some issues that don't appear to be going away or getting any better. Plus, it's also, it's been 15 years in Portland. I think it's time to move on. Portland has seen better days. We're both in a place in our lives where we're like, well, let's just... What else is there? What else is out there? We're both the traveling type. We've lived in many places throughout our lives. And it's time to move. Animation, art in general, it makes no sense, honestly. And this is perhaps news to you if you've never lived or worked outside of the US. I hate this song a great deal. It hurts my ears. Speaking of which, I'm assuming that you can hear the music. OBS appears to be picking up music. And also, on a completely different note, I listened to the last stream part of it, and I couldn't help but notice that the audio, like my audio, sounded a little muffled. Even though I'm right here. So I thought maybe if I would change a few things, which I have, it would be a little bit better. But yeah, I'm just here, kind of wrapping things around. The beauty for me, let me finish my thought. The beauty for me, no, one thing at a time, Jeremy. We were talking about whether I was going to go back to the Netherlands or back to Europe, and yes, I am. We will see. We have an exit plan of a few years. The youngest is still in high school, so we have at least another 2 years before anything materially changes. And then we'll have to plan our exit, but we're looking at different places. And for those of you that have never left the US or worked outside of the US, from a creative point of view, and from a financial remuneration point of view, for creatives, it makes no sense to leave the US, honestly. You hear the music? Good. just peachy. Deep conversations. Ayo, if you get my drift. Well, if you turn off the engine, you would. Cheese. It's... In my experience, I've never visited a country where it's easier to make money than the US. That is a fact that is, as the Dutch would say, a truth like a cow. So I would be loath to give that up. However, that's what these years, the last few years, have been all about. It's all about me building up a network so that I can continue my work and connections in the US without necessarily being here all the time. We're going to sink into puns. I'm going to say that we're elevated. It is going to be it's going to be a matter of not coming up with puns. I'm treading water here, waiting for a pun to appear. In the Netherlands, people are great at canoe racing, I heard. Ze waren als een koe. En waar rijdt als een koe? Roxanne, I like you. If I could someone award Roxanne a pun, please? I don't know if I have that ability. So let's see. Let's just say that this is like the glass, and Hamlet's over here. Best pun award. A true pundit. Let's see. Let's get some light line weight up in here. Let's see. So, it's harder as a creative to make decent money, like the money that, you know, like proper professional money that can allow you to live comfortably, rather than just, you know, a subsistence. It's harder over there. The way that, certainly in the Netherlands, there's just not enough demand, and there's not an infrastructure for it. The Dutch are not very artful, and most of the Dutch artists that are really good, like Lois and Wouter Tulp and Mitch Leeuwen, like a couple of these other well-to-do or popular, I can't speak to their finances, but they're highly regarded in the scene. They don't make their money in the Netherlands. So, oops. Hamlet ears are so good, thank you. Hamlet for me was a good exercise in making a character. This character was originally designed to be animated. I made a couple of episodes, animations, with him. And I'll go over here. Hamlet was made to be as simple as possible and modular. So, circle. See, this is where vector layers are good, so I'll show you. Circle, circle. Turn on the... Oops. Gotta close my lines. Why? Why? Well, never mind. So you see, I can't accurately control a vector line. So basically, circle, circle, shapey, shapey, shapey. Right? That's Hamlet. And while I was looking for a whole bunch of pig designs, this is like 10 years ago, I found out that pigs always have like a similar shape, but then they have a body. And it's like, well, why not just... I drew an Easter. It was during Easter that I invented it. And I was drawing a little Easter character. It's like, why couldn't this also be any character, honestly? Ship shape. It's clearly hard for me to stream and talk and come up with puns. So that's kind of going to be on you guys. But the beauty about Hamlet is that it's completely easily 3Dable, right? Like this. The ears can be over here. This guy. Take these features. Boom. You know, just turned around. Now, if you imagine that from an animation, like modular animation perspective, like stuff can just move around, and it's highly versatile and simple enough, right? Wait. When I think of pig's ears, I think of a leaf shape, but your little hot dog is here perfect. Thank you. I do enjoy the leaf shape. It's pretty nice. But, you know, it makes sense. I also never gave him a tail because it got in the way of animation. And it's possibly, like, I've sold a lot of characters in my life, and technically I sold him like 10 years ago to a company, and the company went under, or the company got sold, and so I reached out to them, be like, hey, so I know technically I sold the rights to this little fella, but is there a way I could buy it back? They're like, yeah, we'll talk to you. And then the company went under, and there is no reference to Hamlet. Hello, Elise. Hello. So I just kind of was like, well, they're gonna send me a cease and desist of my baby, or not. And so it's been 2 years. And I haven't heard anything, so I just went back to using it as if I would. Because out of all the characters that I've created over my life, I forget 98% of them, because I just draw and I make them and I move on. Let's see. Ref. This is the ref layer. How you doing? How you doing, Elise? The dueling pepperoni emote makes me a little uncomfy. I'm just gonna put it out there. But yeah, I am essentially, I'm not opposed to moving to, say, like Amsterdam for a couple of years, 1 or 2 years. I would probably end up giving up my green card in the US, which may or may not be the right thing to do, but we'll see. Holy sausage. There are some men, Roxanne, that will say that all sausage is holy. Holy Roni. I see you. I've considered. I would consider. Yes, yes, the Holy Roni. Let's see. I'm gonna put some machinery. Let's see. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Pot Roast. Let's see. I think... Roxanne, you are funny and I like you. So I'm having a hard time with this guy. So I kind of want... Here's a question. Hamlet's cute. Hamlet was designed to be cute and innocent. And one of the things that was deemed to be part of Hamlet was that it was gonna be innocent. Hamlet was going to always die. Every episode Hamlet was going to die. Because what is Hamlet if not a fated hero? Like a tragic creature based on Shakespeare's writings. Gonna maybe put some pie here. And also, let's not forget, Hamlet really is just a let of ham. Let's see, let's go a little scoopy. Can you see? Yeah. Be focused on work reports for work? No, no. I think it's way more interesting to comment on the pecan. Pecan. I mean, when you really got down to it, that's really all you want to be. A pecan right now. I can't even. That's very satisfying to draw little pecans. I like to make my cakes a little gooey. Right? With a little, as we saw. Whoa. Yeah, that's better. I had to switch my eraser there for a second. So, Greece. Greece seems interesting as a country. No, I don't think I'm gonna do this. Hey, you know what, guys? I'm gonna tell you something. And I don't know, this flies in the face of all things natural, as far as I'm concerned. Do you see this here, this little tab? See the little asterisk next to it? It implies that I haven't saved a single thing that I've done, which is true. I haven't saved it. And hit save. But this is where my unerring faith in Clip Studio comes in. I've been using this program for 4 years. I gotta sit up and save and sit up. All right, let me do this. Let's do this thing. Let's save it here. Let's save ourselves some embarrassment. Back up the pig. Back up the pig. Let me see. I'm gonna put this over here. Bacon. Hamlet subby. You know, Roxanne, I like being in there. Clearly, I flew right into it. The danger zone. Some would say that I took it right into the danger zone. I took my car and I put it on the highway to the danger zone. Whatever you say, Goose. The hamway. Well done. I'm not even gonna say that you're hamming it up, because you're not. You're just performing, you know, something pork related. All right, let's see. Yeah, that's one of the first thing that attracted me, honestly, to Clip Studio is the flood fill. With all due respect, Photoshop's flood fill, or filling, honestly, could be a lot better. Say this with all due respect, but I wish that would be something that was better. That was one of the main reasons why I no longer draw on Photoshop. It's just not, you know. See a little ham, little hoof. Fill bucket in Photoshop is trash. Yeah, there's a lot of workarounds. Just switch the clip. Yep, that's one of them. The workaround, Photoshop's garbage fill tool. Like, what is it, the 90s? Like, it's not. You are correct. First step, download Clip Studio Paint. Second step, install it. I think the key to a cute character is often a tiny mouth. I think a lot of my formative years were anime. I grew up as a little Dutch boy with a lot of anime, or as it pejoratively was called. I'm not even going to say it. Let's see. Let's move this. Let's clean up our lines here a little. All right. Look at this cute little mouth. Alright. He was reading Bata Angel Alita and reminded me of your work. Lots of mech anatomical drawing. Thank you. Cheese. Have you... Battle Angelita is amazing. I never finished it. I started reading it like a good 20 years ago. But I never finished. And now it has proliferated beyond a simple search. And I will say I'm an old man. Holding outside. Yeah, there's a whole lot. I don't quite know where it starts anymore. I will say I'm also an old man, and I grew up with reversed and adjusted manga, because I don't know. That's the one place where I'm like, that is such a boomer thing of you to do, Jeremy. But I just can't, you know. My stepchicken has a lot of manga, and it's all obviously not been reversed. Yeah, sure. It's moving along nicely. Before doing some catching up. Good. It's not really moving along that swiftly, but that's because we're just... Let's see. So we got some... Gonna have some machinery back here. And a little table with a little piggy pie. Let's see. Let's get this guy up in here. Let's get a nice little wedge. Yeah, there are many things that the US does fantastic, but just pastry is just not. It's just not one of them, and I can't blame you. Alright, here we go. It's unfortunate, but it is on that on a side note, it is fun to draw, so it's going to be more like this. Here's a question for Cheese and for all of y'all that are into manga or anime. Have you ever read Appleseed? I feel like it's kind of unknown. But it's one of the better ever made. I feel like it's on the level of Akira, manga wise. Don't bother with the movies. But Appleseed is just incredible. It creates a world so effortlessly and so naturally, and it's a very dense. It's by the same guy that did Ghost in the Shell. Masamune Shiro. I'm assuming that's how you pronounce his name. Love getting manga from the library. You've not. It's... If I could recommend any... Absolutely. It's from the 90s. Alright. That's a nice pie. So let's see, this is going to be on a little table. Is it going to be on a little table? No. No, it's not. It's going to be like this. Now, here we go. And it's going to be... It's going to have a little shelf. Because why not, you know? And then underneath that shelf, it's going to have like a little drawer. So this is going to be... What would be on the little shelf? This is probably going to be a keyboard. What I love about, basically the best way to describe Appleseed is that it's a dense psychological tale with a whole bunch of fighting robots. But not robots. No, that's not true. I'm not doing it justice. It is a complicated tale that will likely confuse you. But it's a matter of just following the story and see where it leads you. It's kind of like two stories in one. Because on one hand, you've got the exciting battles. And then you also have a greater quest for understanding of how the world fits together. It can't be compared to, like, say, Gundam or Evangelion. You just look it up. It's amazing. It's amazing art, and believe it or not, Appleseed was his first professional work, like, ever. It's an odd man, for sure. And I think he had about 10 years, and then he noped out. And people to this day are going, what happened to that guy? Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we have him Sorry for lazy baby. Yeah, it's that time again. It's all day. Like one of these days, I can see him from here. He's sticking his little head out. Ma'am. 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 I swear that's what he's saying. If I spoke woodpeckerese, that's what he's saying. So here's gonna be... There's gonna be another screen. I can never remember this logo. Did we ever talk about mother, mama, mama, mum, mummy, mama, mother? Yep. Love you. Man, that's been a while. It's going to be a 21 UX because that's how long they last. Into the future. I'm impressed that there's 21 UX is still out there in the world. Functioning just fine. Alright, I'm getting a little noodly here. So I always want to make sure that there's a separation. I like to create these nice solid areas of black. I want to make sure that they don't cut into. Yeah, there we go. Like that. I feel like this could be a little bit better spaced. This is the joy and the pain of digital. Everything can always be more detailed. I appreciate how much time you're putting into this little environment. I'm glad to hear it. I don't really know how to do things otherwise. Minimalism is clearly lost on me. There we go. Another great function in Clip Studio Paint that not everybody realizes is the time lapse. A time lapse built in. It's a relatively new feature, and my only complaint about it is that it doesn't start default like Procreate. I love when you find a webcomic or something that I can zoom into and find neat stuff. Well, welcome to my everything that I draw. I'm glad to hear it. That's what I love to do. I don't... Oh, thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. I appreciate you. I can always add more detail. It's part of the fun. I'm gonna have this be... I did this one piece for Lightbox once, and it was straight. It was 8 hours straight. It's like 8.5 hours straight of pure zoning, just like this. So it's been an hour and a half so far. Not bad. I'm gonna put a little cup here. What would a pig drink underwater? It's a very good question. A question I never thought I'd be asking, yet here we are. I beseech thee, hive mind. Ham water? This is going to be a microwave, I just decided. Gonna cut this off a little. What was the question? What would a pig drink underwater? If this pig were to be in a sub, obviously. Otherwise, it would probably be water. Whether you like it or not. You miss it because you don't have my headphones today? Oh. Hi, Fuzzy. It's gonna be a little... Just some coffee. Just some coffee. I like it. Plain and simple. Straightforward. It's a cheese way. Just some coffee. Just some coffee. But in a sailor's mug. Ocean spray. Ocean spray. Well done. Let's just extend this. No, let's make another little standy little table. Hi, Bacon. Would you like to come say hello? Gotta do some work. Check back in a few. I appreciate you, Cheese. I appreciate the heck out of you. When you come back, how does Bacon feel about Hamlet? That's a very good question. Generally, the power dynamic is that they're friends, and Bacon is the rude one. Like I'll have them go trick-or-treating. That's gonna not work. Bacon. 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 Oh no, she doesn't want up. She wants, I don't know what she wants. There we go. Let's just cheat a little. Just a little. What does the logo look like for Ocean Spray? I see. So generally, Bacon is the irresponsible, impulsive troublemaker, and Hamlet's the one generally making things happen. Did I ever show you this one, Fuzzy, of Hamlet barbecuing? I may have made it a spray bottle. You know? How else are you gonna get your drink into your cup? And it's gonna have a little umbrella, because you're gonna need it should your submarine fail. That's my problem, Fuzz. I draw a lot, and half the time I forget what I draw, and then I don't share it. I'm like, why don't I ever have anything to show it? What do I do all day? Alright. One thing that has really helped my complicated work stand out a little bit better is that I've learned to harness the power of black a little bit better. Black is beautiful, and it also helps you clarify. So I just decided that show me all of it. I might just have to. Can I just say, I'll say it in public. Send that shit at like 3 a.m. I ain't care. You are you're a sight for sore eyes, sir. I hope that all artists have a friend and an appreciator like you. Let's quickly turn this into a bit of a fuzzy love fest. Alright. So yeah, I just have a lot, and the problem is I have a very limited attention span and a poor memory. So all of that together adds up to a whole bunch of art that nobody has ever seen. And I don't remember what I've shown. That was a cool little pattern. Itchy mustache, guys. Alright, let's see. Let's do a little savey save. I've decided that I'm going to make this as complicated as I possibly can. That means that I'm not going to be able to finish it in the stream. Because I think Eli starts at 5. And also the challenge with doing such complicated work, or wanting to add such... No Eli today. Well, I'll be. Alright, I'll just keep streaming till dinner time. I don't know. I'll just keep... Poor Eli. Everything alright with Eli? Everything alright with you, Megan? I don't know if that's... Yeah, alright. Okay, good. Alright. I think there should be a picture. To give a little dimensionality in the back. I think Bacon and Hamlet have a complicated relationship. Bacon is the taker, and Hamlet is clearly the giver. Bacon, bacon is at my feet. Who do you want? Bacon, please don't bite me. One of the things I'm most proud about the bacon design is that the eye patch has always been a plan. Because she is so battle damaged. But I didn't just want to give her like a boring eye patch. Bacon, yes, how can I help you? What do you want, cutie? I see Hamlet as a super smart, dependable mechanic for all of Bacon's mech projects. I can see that. I think I did a couple of variations of the theme. Ow, Bacon. Bacon is incredibly adorable. Let's see, do I dare? Bacon, come here. Come here. Let's see. Bacon. You want to come up here? Ow, no, that's a no. Alright, I have to, that's the third bite. I have to let her out. So let's do this little fancy thing. Yeah, that's exactly it, Elise. You figured it out. And I was hoping it wouldn't come to that. I demand freedom, human. Why must you suffice? Why must it suffice that I just be fed and housed for all eternity with zero expectations except me being cute? Why is that not enough? Nay. It is not enough, for I must also be fed. No, I don't know. Why? It's not even dinner time. So let's see. Oops. Pretty good. Look at that, how nice that is. Such a nice, clean fill. Let's see, did I not clean? No, that's fine. That's exactly as I designed it. You can never really go wrong with some ancient technology, like flip switches. and little printouts. All right, so let's see. So what else we got going on here? That's good. So I am, as you can tell, utterly addicted to details. Another thing I can tell you that I'm addicted to is TikTok. And the reason why that comes up in my mind is because I just said something in a particular cadence which reminded me of a TikTok. I'm like, why am I like this? So I thought I'd share that with you in case, you know, you suffer from a similar affliction. I think in all of the platforms that exist on in this world, just can't get enough. There we go. That's good. I don't know if anybody feels the same way. Probably not, because I don't have any TikTok friends. It's a very it's so underrated. And it's so pleasant in general. Don't get me wrong. It definitely has its problems. Alright, I think that's about. Yeah. So Hamlet's gonna have a little fork. Mm-hmm. Fork it up. Nope. I think I have my settings, my fill property settings. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. That's better. You can change your fill settings to be a little bit more accurate. But I find generally it works just fine. All right, there we go. So that's one, and now we're gonna move over here. So what sort of function would the nose have? Likely some sort of a filter. So I don't want to lose the shape. So it's probably more like this. Yeah. Getting rid of these. Sometimes the underlayer just kind of gets in the way of how I want to do things, and it distracts me. But sometimes, you know, it can hinder and it can help. Like the way it can help is that it will preserve the raw energy of the sketch, which you don't want to lose. But it can also distract you from the clean design that you may have. Oops. Shrink my line down a little. I often just kind of get lost in the details. Which is a plus and a minus. This is also one of the nicer things. Do I need to close that window? That's better. Yeah, it's noisy. Clean up a little line quality here. I just love the way that this modified tool kind of tapers like a real G pen. So it's so easy to create like some sort of a shiny, let's say this is sushi. The sushi parts have the brush really high. Go like this. Such a simple we have to create this super dense shine. And then you can go in as far as you want. I mean, make sure you keep your pressure on the low end. Because I think the stock G brush is not much different from this, but the taper definitely is changed. I like it that way. Yeah. some weird huh. The thing about doing a whole bunch of like complicated mechanical designs is that you tend to, at least I tend to, you end up kind of repeating things. Like I have things that are little fillers, and I have the main parts, like the mechanics, and the mechanics are always kind of making the mechanics up on the spot. I mean, there's certain things that'll always kind of graduate to, because that's just kind of like, it's a comfort thing. But a lot of the times, the mechanical parts are just suggested by my brain. There's only so many ways to draw bolts and nuts and welds and wiring. That's exactly right. So that's when I'm like, well, I don't have to be logical about the way these things look, right? And I feel like the more that I look at actual parts, like I have a whole database on my phone, not database, and by database I mean a whole camera roll full of pictures of like machinery that we've seen along the road, and we'll Kim and I will go on a walk in the neighborhood or downtown. When I left my house back in the before time, but you're right, there's only so many ways you can draw something. So that's where it gets into, how can I keep it interesting? Because obviously I clearly can't stop drawing mechanical parts. Now we're just getting a little crazy. I mean, look at this. This is 150%. So then I'll start doing things like this. You know, just, all right, fill that up. So it's always about a matter of contrast. It's all about contrast and volume. Like this is a flat circle. This is a shade. You know, the whole. You love every pixel though. Why? Why? Yeah, this is just a pure entertainment. It's got some nice little. I feel like there should be like a. This needs to go. That's one of those things. One of the reasons why digital takes me so much longer. No, that's too distracting. Is that I can infinitely redo things. Let's see, let's go over here. Let's get this guy. Like, I can't tell the difference between a useful and a useless detail. I just can't. And I have a hard time what's the word? Finishing my sentence clearly. I think that's always the struggle, isn't it? Maybe for artists is certainly the complex for complex pieces, like, can it stay the same? Can it be legible? Can it be different? Yeah. So this kind of stuff. These are like my filler parts. And it's interesting. Oops, sorry for the. What was I gonna say? I think I need a drink of water, guys. This podcast brought to you by water. It's what's good for you. Posture check. Yeah. Wearing my Shiracha shirt. Pretty cute. No, this is not it. Ocean spray. All right, let's see. So one thing that I really enjoy adding to machinery is absurd things. You'll see a design coming up soon, sometime this year, of a dragon, and the dragon has a piece of toast, part of its tail. So random machinery that is part of the more traditional machinery, that's kind of what I would think make it fun for me to make and for you to see. Goodness. So this guy goes over here. So usually all the details are kind of just fed through into my head, and all I have to do is kind of receive it. Sometimes that feed's not working, and then I either just Stop. Or just keep going. And, you know, produce something that's not as good as it could be. I feel like it always helps sell the story of the mech or suit or machinery that Bacon builds as a homemade item when you do it for her. That can always sell. I'm not quite sure what you mean, brother. Hey, switch tools. No. I'm not sure where I was going with this. That's better. Your piece of toast being part of the dragon. When you do stuff like that for Bacon's mech, it sells you the... Ah, I see. That's excellent. That's an excellent point. Yeah, you and Kim seem to understand my art the best, honestly. She has identified a theme in my art of generally against all odds kind of thing, or almost but not quite enough. Like Battle Bacon is a good example of against all odds. Some of those unconscious themes that an artist puts in his work, and it's just something that I do. But I do like the idea of the scrappy. Yeah. Big Hamlet was gonna do like stuff, but I like the idea better that he's just, I don't know if Hamlet's a boy or a girl or just a pig, or I don't know. I know Bacon's a lady. I don't think I ever thought about that much. Let's see. Gonna be kind of like a ridge. Who called me? Do I know anyone in Kokomo, Indiana? No, I don't. It's probably someone trying to tell me that they're trying to reach me about my car's extended warranty. The funniest part is always when... Yeah, I don't want that. Especially, I do not want to miss the extended warranty on the car that I don't have. You know, I know why the fridge is running, because it wants to preserve its Prince Albert in a can. Is that an American joke or a British joke? Since we don't have any, the US doesn't have any princes. Let's see. I think I'm just gonna have some strips here. Yeah, that's good. It'll be a leading. That'll lead the eye a little bit right around the. I'm gonna say it's a really, really old joke. I need to put the ears in there. The Dutch version is of a carrot cake, which is interesting because I didn't know that the Dutch ate carrot cake. Carrot cake is a new invention to me, and I've always considered it to be an American thing. Basically, the joke goes that a rabbit comes into the bakery and goes, "Hey, you got any carrot cake?" And the baker goes, "Nope." I'm like, okay. Anyway, it's a terrible joke. I'm not even gonna keep telling it. For some reason, when I get excited and start asking them about the warranty on my 17-year-old turbocharged special edition vehicle, they don't cover it. Who knew? So weird. Yeah, they don't cover the vehicle that I don't own with the driver's license that I don't have. Although I see these funny people on the internet talking to these scammers. I never even speak to a human. It's always a machine, and even when I do want to talk to a human, it hangs up. There we go, that's better. Hey guys, did you guys know that I sell pens? So if you go to my website, you can find them. And then, hello? The longest I've ever kept someone on the phone. That's exactly it. The game that I played with one is that I would speak to them in Dutch. I would respond to all of their questions, but I would do it in Dutch. So I'd answer all their questions, but clearly they don't speak Dutch. And this one guy was selling me DVDs of a certain franchise that, let's just say that it's a certain, long gone franchise. Centering on, never mind. Just PG enough that they could bother you with it, I guess. And so this guy, I kept this guy on the line for quite a while. I think he was just entertained because not someone yelling at him. And so he eventually picked up that I was speaking Dutch. He's like, "Oh, I've been to the Netherlands. Are you speaking in Dutch to me? Yeah, that's cool." And he'd be like, "Well, yeah, these DVDs are blah, blah, blah." I was like, "I can just download it." And the one thing that he would pick up was download. It's like, "Oh, no, you can't download these." I'm like, "Yeah, you can." These are nice little paddles. So there's gonna be some filtration system in the back. Wish you knew Dutch. Do you know any other languages? Well, even if you don't, my ex-wife at the time was studying, or my ex-wife was studying Japanese or something. She had a Japanese phrase book, and then she would take the phone from me because either one of us got bored, and she would start saying random Japanese phrases, and the guy clearly figured out that it was nonsense. And he would say things like, no, you butthead, put the other guy back on. And I'd left the room by then. But yeah, that was probably my best experience, because nobody picks up, or it's some complimentary holiday. Yo, welcome back, cheese. Let me see what I've got. I got this little area. The pork marine. Got a little, just finished this little filtration system. And here's an interior kind of in and out. Put it in an ear. I feel like I kind of failed here because this ear should be in the front. But I can fix it. You guys. Let's see. Through the power of the internet. Holy pepperoni. Did you catch the ocean spray yet? So we have the coffee, 3.5-inch discs, pig pie. Got a little Wacom. We got a little 21 UX over here. Got some pecan. Yes, trust this random telemarketer. None of these things can be found anywhere else. I think that's kind of translated to Instagram. Let's see, so this should be like this. Yeah, kind of like that. So much detail. It's all part of this this complete breakfast, you know. I don't know how else to be. Let's see. So I can't accurately gauge let's see. Yeah, this ear needs to be, oops. A little bit more like this. Let's see. Yeah, let's do a little trick here. So this ear really needs to be up here. This guy needs to be out of here. You're out of here. You knew Spanish? You can still understand a lot of it, but I've totally lost my vocabulary. This happens when you've been out of school for 20 years. Same. I did not know that about you, Megan. But I do now. I can read Spanish. Even though... And get the gist of it. Yeah, let's adjust this up a little. Oh, I guess I don't need to do much more than that. Okay, let's bring this guy back up again. Practice makes all the learning drift away. Yeah, but I think a lot of it is probably still there. Like my French is pretty rusty. But if you were to immerse yourself, I'm sure it would all come soaking back in again. It just takes a little time. Quand je vous dis que mon français c'est très rouillé, ça c'est la vérité. Et puis, je dis les choses qui me prend trop long. Et yeah. It's just kind of buried in there. And it's even the saddest. You just moved to Spain, yes. Spain and Portugal. And it's the same kind of with my Dutch, honestly. Like my Dutch will never leave. When you speak a language for 30 years, it just doesn't go. Like it doesn't leave. And my Germanic twang will also never leave. Even though I have a fairly standardized American accent, I feel. Like the broadest of American accents. But I can't tell. Let's see. Let's do it this way. Oh yeah, let's do it this way. What does my accent sound like to you guys? There we go. It's pretty minor, yep. You honestly don't detect much of an accent at all. That's unfortunate, but it's very likely closer to the truth. I tend to absorb the accents of where I am. And much to the chagrin of my beautiful darling, that's exactly what happened to my accent. I sort of suppose that there's some sort of a British subtext though. But it's very, very minor. Boom. All right. If you guys want to see crazy details, let me show you something. Let's see. Battle. Yeah. Here we go. So this is Battle Bacon. And that's the result of infinite noodling. So here's the full. And here's the close-up. See, this kind of stuff, it's just a great, it's just a great exercise of filling in space. So you've got a little printouts here. You see one of my classic go-tos. This guy has a, what's it called, a Viewmaster. I love putting old phones in, wires. You can see here's the battle damage from the right arm. Here's a character from Appleseed that I mentioned earlier. Sam and Max. SpongeBob. Yeah, that's just... And so here's a good example of me learning to, still learning, not succeeding 100%, at least in my humble opinion. All right, here's another one. Let me show you another one where I really feel like I did a good job. How long did that take? I don't remember. I tend to work in bursts. Right, here's this is a traditional piece. Oh, the levels are all messed up. Let's see. Let's see. Is this it? That's better. Let's see. Here we go. Right. Did I ever read Takeover? I did not. I did watch the movie. I saw it at the Portland Film Festival years ago when it came to Portland. So this is a good example of how I did it. I did the layout digitally, like just the basic layout, and then just printed it out super low opacity the basics, and then I just went into the detail. Right. See, it's he's taking a selfie. He's getting a tattoo. You know, why not? Why not have Batman? Why not have a porpoise in a suit? What's the purpose of life if you can't draw a porpoise? That's exactly it. That is exactly it. Taking a selfie. Elusive. Elise. I'm so glad that, you know, I can appreciate these things. So this is one of my commissions that I do. Brandon, yep. Yeah, he's a good guy. He lives here in town. I used to hang out with him and Pharrell, and we just kind of draw. That's a couple of years ago now. Here's a little cat stress toy, and she's drawing this scene. Yeah, so this is the commissioner who really, really loves the dead. Fuzzy, you know him. It's Scott Van Deurzen. Here's one of my other pin designs that I fit in there. Stabby Tabby. Here's the Gentle Giant. Let's see, where's the dead head? Oh, right over here. Yup. Like he's into fish. Spafford, for whatever reason. I don't know what that is. The Wheel of Time. Yeah. I think I embellished a whole bunch of things on his arm. Yeah. He's cut his beard since. But these are the kind of stuff that I love to draw. Like these old gnarly chairs. And of course the Catu. You know, Cheese, it's funny that you say that. I've never actually read King City. I probably should. Let's see. Cat News Network. Yeah, there's a lot of... Like, I always have some reference to my beautiful darling Kim. Like, I love the Bride Rush look. But yeah, anyway. This is probably one of my favorite parts. He's on the break. You know? But yeah. Like, this doesn't make any sense. There's zero reason why this sink has like a snake head. Yeah, Brandon's a fantastic comics artist. Lives here in town. Nice guy. Very, very interesting fella. There's a pun on every panel. I did not know that. So let's see. Let's continue here. Let's see. What's going on here? Right. Personally, I'm so glad for a number of reasons that I found this channel. Not only because I can meet like-minded, beautiful souls like you, Elise, Fuzzy here, all the cheeses, everyone. Let's see, Roxanne. Like the pun is a beautiful thing. When I grew up, that was called a pun. It is now a dad joke. I'm here for it. So along the lines of, and I think one of the reasons why my pieces take so long, because it's hard to do something in one sitting. Not because, I mean, it takes time, obviously. You can see it's been 2.5 hours. And I've only gotten a part of the thing done. Let's see, but it's also like the brain doesn't always think things through very well. Like the fisheye lens was a much later addition, and it's just something that just kind of pops into your head at some point. And it was never intended to be part of it. But because you've looked at the thing so much, and you stepped away, like, oh, that makes total sense. Like there has to be some sort of a lot of pig puns that I'm not tapping into. Because, for example, because I think talking and drawing is a skill that I have to some extent. But clearly talking and drawing and making puns, that's beyond the pale. Beyond the slop pail. Beyond the trough. Okay, maybe not then. Dope. Gotta close this. But yeah, at least I do a lot of these. The Battle Bacon was not. Was not a commission, but the Mafia, I did this Mafia piece that definitely was. And that's one of those things where I'm like, why did I do it this way? I did the whole thing. Like, I drew the whole thing digitally. Always with the SpongeBob. And you know, of course, like, no nerd other than me would know what's going on right here. And it's probably not even very clear what's going on here. So this is ravioli. And this is SpongeBob with the mustache. Yeah, Todd, it may not have been the best placement. But that's probably because it does exactly look like, but it's basically from the episode of SpongeBob, of Plankton wanting to get the formula, one of many, where he sings ravioli, ravioli, give me the formula. And so obviously that's what's going on here. Like in this What an interdimensional tie allowing Negabob to jump through. I love it. Todd, I can always count on you. Can I do that here? No, I can't. I don't know. Yeah, so everything in this piece is about death. So for one, here's a grenade and a bomb in the breadbasket. In the final version, this has these vermicelli letters. And he's smoking, obviously. And he's about to be stabbed by his friend. Before he's about to be blown up by this spaghetti bomb or a poison cocktail. You know, every table has a problem. So it's fun to create these little stories, and it just takes time to sew them all together. So much so that I'm willing to bet that unless and if I don't explain where everything is, then nobody's gonna know. So like this is Marlon Brando eating some cannoli. Oh, thank you, brother. That was a complicated undertaking. This guy is knitting a mini sweater. And there's a gun sticking out of here in the final version. It was made into a print, but in very poor fashion. I have never made it available. So Sollozzo, if you watch The Godfather, you'll know that Michael goes to dinner with Sollozzo to make to end like a feud. And then obviously that's the murder scene, well, out of many. That's where the famous restaurant shootout, like this guy, they're both dead already, but you don't even notice because they're still enjoying. And this guy over here shot both of them with the gun that he got from the toilet, just like in the movie. You know, it's just yeah, it's all death. This guy's got a wire and a bomb. Thank you, Todd. You are a very kind and generous man. Yeah, they're all just... It's death. This guy's gonna shoot this guy. This guy's gonna shoot this guy. This guy's shaking hands with this guy, but he's obviously clearly also gonna shoot him. This guy's... You know, there was gonna be something underneath here, but it distracted too much. And this guy's got a little wire. This guy just got the kiss of death. And he's clearly having a cry about it. Here's a gentleman murderer with a delicate knife. And it's just kind of fun for me to do all the kind of research that a piece like this would entail. Like, what kind of lighters did they have in the 40s? What kind of phones did they have in the 40s? What were restaurants like in the 40s? And then you find out that a lot of the cups were really small. Right? Like, these are little cups. They had ashtrays everywhere. Like, how were the bars set up? Like, all these kind of things that you don't really think about. yeah, when you do like a period piece. Oh, this guy. See, they're clearly married. And this is not their first rodeo, but he's like, oh, this is what we're doing. So he's got a gun. She has a Saturday night special. And everybody's got their own double-crossing action. And I think really the only guy that's about to survive is this guy, because he's heading out. But this guy coming in, like, I'm quite pleased with the precinct number on his little hat. Yeah, it's just stuff like that that I enjoy laying out, and just takes forever. So it's fun to sometimes just kind of blow off some steam with Hamlet subs, you know? So it's come to my attention that this probably would need some light. We'll see if this works or not. Whether it distracts. No, it distracts because you already got a whole bunch of circular shapes. Yeah. And I appreciate you saying that, Todd, a great deal. And it's probably because I am so not good with color that I've had to kind of really focus on making my black and white game as strong as I can make it. And it's all still very much a work in progress. I really don't regret my my decade and decade or more, 12, what was it? It's like 13, 14 years in animation. But I do wish that I hadn't stopped drawing. Like, all my progress over the last 3 years has been good. I'm very happy about it. I've enjoyed it greatly. But I kind of wish that I never stopped drawing. Let's see. My brain is telling me that this could be some domino tiles. Or, no, what's the word? Dice. Why? I don't know. Thank you, Megan. The details are all part of this this complete inky breakfast. Let's see what's going on here. The trick to interesting machinery, to me at least, is to kind of, I mean, it has to have some sort of basis in logic. And then you can build on that. It's like how Ghibli takes all their stories from like something that is reasonable and logical, and then they just go off the rails with it. For example, or in contrast to say Disney, who just takes like a fairy tale and then goes, what can we do within the confines of that fairy tale? It's a different approach. But both need a footing in reality to be understood. And I think that's one of the reasons why I like Appleseed so much too, because it's a very, it's not very complicated. At least I don't think so. Like, I just don't feel the need to understand every little nuance about it. But it's highly enjoyable. And just take from it what you can. Such a good way to describe Ghibli movies. Thank you. I'm a huge fan. And part of my my thesis was on that, like the difference between the way the West addresses animation and how it's handled by its Eastern competitors or compatriots, however you want to call it. Like, I'm not a very abstract art kind of guy. Like, I just can't. I can't handle it. Let's see. Let's see if I can do something here. Do you have a favorite, Elise? I think mine is probably, and I'm going to say that this is probably the best animated feature ever made, is Princess Mononoke. Haven't seen many. It just got introduced a few years ago. Oh, good. But I love The Cat Returns. That's a good one. I haven't seen the one in a long time. I don't remember much about it. But I remember being introduced to it in my final year in animation. And going, why have I never heard of these guys before? And this is 2004. Mononoke is your favorite? You're my favorite. At least of the ones you see. No, I think, honestly, I think I've seen all of them. I have not finished Pompoko because it's kind of boring. Howl's Moving Castle was nice. I need to rewatch most of these. Probably seen half of those. I was sold after the ridiculous secret agent Tuxedo Cats. Maybe I've never seen The Cat Returns. I'm questioning everything that I know, Elise. Thank you. Spirited Away was the first one I saw. The character design is just insane. That little frog, little dude. Always put reference to Kim. And I recently realized, or not recently, but I learned years and years ago that one of the reasons why Ghibli had such a slow start in the West, outside of the knowledgeable nerds, was because there was a company, whose company's name I forget. And they screwed it up. They made edits to the movie. They changed. It was Nausicaa that they got, and they changed the name of the movie, and they edited it, and it was just not good. And Miyazaki was pissed, and he's a grumpy man, but he was, I do not want to be on the business end of his frustration. So he didn't license the rights to anyone for a long time after that, and Nausicaa came out in like the late 70s. That was his directorial debut. It was great. Minanoka, yeah. Howl's had me messed up a bit because of the time skip weirdness. Time skip weirdness. I don't remember that part. Howl's had me messed up because at some point in time, in the middle of the movie, Howl had this sort of hormonal freak out that I never understood, and it's never really addressed, and it kind of really it suspended my disbelief. Was this before the Disney takeover for dubbing? I don't know. Yes, this was. This definitely was, and I also know that he was very specific about no cuts. There's this tale that he sent them like a samurai sword. Allegedly, I don't know if it's true or not. He sent them a samurai sword, and it said no cuts. Like, I don't know if that's a cool story or whether that's true, but I do know that they wanted to change a couple of scenes in Totoro, where the dad is having a bath with his girls, and they were like, well, we can't have a grown man on screen in a tub with not just, like Mei is getting, Sasuke? The oldest one is getting a little older. She's like 10. It's like, you can't have that. You can't be in a tub with your daughter. It's getting a little old. And he's like, that's a Japanese thing. You just need to just leave it alone. And it didn't dawn on me as being something that should not be until I read that, and like, that is so weird. So very puritanical American. Time skip, do you mean Sophie's transformation? There's this line where Sophie says, come find me in the future. I do not remember that, sir. I'm gonna have to watch it again. Thank you. A great excuse. I don't watch a whole lot of animation, like, at all, period, anymore. I haven't for a long time. So the rare anime Although I did watch Centaur World. With the audio off, mind you. Mostly because I love Sketch Arc, Megan Nicole Dong. That's her name. Yeah, super cool. I love it. It's very funny. I do watch it without the sound because A, I'm deaf, and B, I can't stand singing. I can't stand musicals. Did anyone watch the new Ghibli movie Earwig and the Witch? No, ma'am, I can't say that I have. I've never heard of it. The last Ghibli movie I saw was The Wind Also Rises. Very tragic. Very Japanese, very tragic. And the line when he finds in the alley and says, "There you are, my darling." I don't know. I'm definitely gonna have to watch that again, Fuzzy, and get back to you. The Wind Rises is good, Todd. You'll like it. It's sad, but good. Not as sad as Grave of the Fireflies. I own it, and I've never watched it, and I never will, because I know what happens. I know what happens. It's awful. No spoiler alert. Did someone else did the dubbing prior to Disney, and I don't know who's gonna handle it now that G Kids has the rights. Ah, I didn't know. I do know that the dubbing for Princess Mononoke is god awful. It's the worst. They had the Billy Bob Thornton be the monk. They had Gillian Anderson be Moro, and it changed the whole character. Like, it's not... Moro is not... It's not specified whether she is Mononoke's mom or otherwise, but they totally made it like that for the US market, for it to be a little bit more palatable, a little bit more chewable. It's not odd, unfortunately. It is very odd, but it's not odd as in, like, well, I remember having this argument with this producer, years ago, about how I thought it was stupid that they have, like, movie stars do voice acting that are not voice actors, like Cameron Diaz and the guy that played Kenneth in 30 Rock. I'm like, nobody cares. And then they make the characters look like the actors. I'm like, what part of animation are you missing? And he was like, well, it's always been that way. You know, celebrities bring in movies. Celebrities bring in box office hits. And it's like, oh, who was the voice actor in Snow White? Who were the three fairies in The Sleeping Beauty? Who voiced Bambi? Do you know? Nope. Some of the Princess Mononokes are hilarious. My name is Oshitaka. Jesus, no. Shia LaBeouf. Robin Williams is an exception. Robin Williams is a fantastic actor and a voice actor. So is Tom Kenny. So is Billy West. So is Robin Williams is the be all end all of many things. huge advocate for voice actors, and it's crazy to bring in celebs to, yeah, it's, well, we can't sell this movie without, you know, Tom Arnold doing a voice, or whatever washed up schleb. Excuse me, my angry animator is showing. That's also one of the reasons why I got out of animation. It made me very angry because it's so poorly managed. A name alone shouldn't get them the gig. No, it shouldn't, but it does. And I think one of the worst example of that is Wreck-It Ralph. That was just not good. Let's see. But to get back onto the positive side, Mononoke is one of the best, is I contend the absolute best animated feature honestly ever made to this day. As I said, I am deaf. I don't pay much attention to music. I am fine if I watch something with the sound off, because I don't know. I mean, I'm in a household with perfectly hearing people. In fact, Kim has supersonic hearing. But so as a result, the voice, the sound isn't up very high because they all have excellent hearing. And so I just have subtitles. I'm like, it doesn't bother me. Yeah. I love going to voice actor signings. I gain even more appreciation for voice actors as I started boarding. To script reads. Trained voice actors are so fun to draw to. Yep. Not the Pokemon first movie? What'd I miss? I've never seen the Pokemon movie. Oh, why is that so big? Alright, let's see. Here's gonna be a little face. Oh, right. You know, it might have, it's a close second. You know? The music is, and the score is fantastic. It is one of the things that they say in that movie has always stuck with me, and it's basically Ashitaka's sort of message or mission in the world to find out what happened to the boar god, and it's to see with eyes unclouded. And this causes Lady Iboshi a hearty cackle because, you know, hydrate. I sympathize with the angry animator mentality. Yeah, brother. It's... as long as you enjoy it, as long as it's worth... as long as it's worth it to you to keep going, and as long as the enjoyment outpaces the frustration and the negative sides of the business, you know, you're good. Yeah, Mononoke's story is unlike any I've seen, and one of the more enjoyable thing is that it's a very, it's expertly paced. It has a lot of super interesting designs and characters. And speaking of characters, let's see, there's only one character in there that is not one-sided. So like Eboshi, she pollutes the land, strips the forest, and ultimately causes Ashitaka's life to come to an end because she shot the boar because she wanted his land. But at the same time, she also houses the lepers, and she takes care of the lepers, but she also buys prostitute contracts and gives them a better life and helps them be respected and valued and as humans, and puts them to work and gives them a value and a purpose. Mononoke could have been used a little bit more Pikachu. I agree. You know? And one of the beauty... I'm not going to spoil anything for someone who hasn't seen it, but I also like the fact that it doesn't necessarily have a happy ending. It's not a bad ending. Like, all characters have this moral gray. Except for that monk. That monk just wants money. Like, there's not much redeeming value to him. Chaotic good ending. Let's see. That's I can see that, yeah. You know, there's another thing that they changed in the English dub. So the girl that gives him the diamond pendant. The best part, yeah, that's the best part. That's, hi, we're here in whatever time in China, and I'm just gonna sit over here and talk to you. Yeah. I don't like it. I never finished watching it in that. Well, that's not true. I saw it at the Laurelhurst because I wanted to see it on the big screen, and they only had the dub. I watched it multiple times because, you know, it's Mononoke. And this is a gumball machine. Yeah, it's just beautifully done. And I can't tell you how many times you heard it here first. Make sure to send a tweet to Billy Bob I mean, don't get me wrong, Billy Bob's a fine actor. But they should not have cast a southern man for an ancient Japanese monk. It's just... I don't get it. I don't understand. Where's the band? Where's the band? Let me see. Time out Todd Hop art for 600 seconds. Should I? Oh, that's a bit of a lag. Why is it so laggy? Let's see. How's the stream quality? It's setting at 720. Oh. Alright. Like Billy Bob and Mononoke. Let's see. Yeah, that was bad. Good. Yeah, same here, brother. You get to see me lol IRL. One day when I get back to LA. One day. Which is not gonna be for a while because, you know, things are getting stupid again. Alright, let's see. Let's see, let's go a little here. That'd be awesome, dude. Megan and I have been talking about getting you guys over here. I was contemplating getting back into reality. We need you for our Rose City Comic-Con roster if you're free. What do you mean? I've heard that Rose City is on. You mean in person? Oh. That makes sense that you guys would be there. IRL. Ouch. I could be into that. When is it? September sometime. You learned it from the youths. The youths. Learn me some internet lingo. I learned I learned a great deal of my news actually from TikTok. We're gonna put a little... Whoa. The youths. One youth, two youths. I am not a Ute. I'm a meat. Thank you, thank you. I'll be in town all week. In fact, I live here. I will be delighted to assist. Yeeting, that's a good one. I should like to yeet some Utes, especially lazy baby over there. I can see him screeching. I can't hear him because deaf, but two Utes. My cousin Vinny. I don't remember that movie. Although, oh, excuse me. I need to install my shock mount so I don't send shock waves into the ether. We need a Nest camera. You know, I don't think it's gonna reach that far. I have to watch it periodically. Just, you have an internal countdown to watching My Cousin Vinny. I watched... Oh, Megan, before I forget, the software I mentioned to you is called RX7 Isotope. Marissa Tomei is amazing, and I will watch her yell about cars all day. We'll be in touch. I have not seen My Cousin Vinny in a very, very long time, so clearly I don't remember at all. But I did watch the original Ghostbusters last night. And it wasn't problematic. Like one of my favorite movies is The Hangover. It's a very, very problematic movie. But it is also a true guilty pleasure. I don't know how many times I've watched that movie. I don't know what pulse attraction is, but I learned the word from that movie. And I sure as heck know that the Buick Skylark does not have pulse attraction. Original Ghostbusters is solid. It is. It is, actually. Bill Murray's a little... very, very, very sleazy. But that's kind of... And it's kind of sad that that's his... He was like the top build guy. But it is solid. I need to watch. So, here's a question for you, everyone. Ghostbusters 2? Yay or nay? Should I watch it? Because I don't remember it. I also had to as I was mentioning earlier, my great love for Robin Williams, I recently had to rewatch Mrs. Doubtfire. I watched a lot of movies after I got my second corona vaccine, Marona shot, because I was kind of out of it for a couple of days. I remember it being okay. True to most movies. Didn't hold a candle to the original. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. My brother, I'm gonna do a little zoom out for you. It's coming along nicely. Thank you for hanging out, brother. Always a decided pleasure. I am honored to have you here, and I hope that you have a fantastic day. Hot take. I actually did not care for the original Ghostbusters because of Bill Murray. I can see that. Yep. I did not like his character. I don't think he liked either. It's an awful character. It's terrible. Keep in mind that I was 10 when that movie came out. So really the only thing I remember about it is that the taxi driver in that movie terrified the crap out of me. Yup. Had a sick soundtrack. Jeez. The Ghostbusters? The original Ghostbusters? Oh, The Hangover has an amazing soundtrack. But just for the soundtrack, like the songs themselves. I tried listening to it. Nah. Honestly, though, Bill Murray is polarizing. In general, to this day, one of my favorite movies is A Groundhog Day. Also. Yeah. Ray Parker, man. Ray Parker Jr. Let's see. So he's gonna have a little grill. I find that a lot of movies don't stand up to my adult rewatching. One of my favorite movies used to be Ferris Bueller. And I was watching it a while ago. And I was like, Jesus Christ, Ferris Bueller is a complete sociopath. He's a manipulative, narcissist sociopath. And I couldn't get over it. And I had to stop watching. I was like, why? So I love that movie. In a lot of ways, like the lighting and like the final scene is incredible. To this day, I still call that particular time of day, I call that like Ferris Bueller lighting. So see, this is gonna have like a little grill. More drawing, less talking. Or more drawing and also more talking. Yeah, for many years, Todd, I would sneak a Save Ferris in a lot of commercial projects. if I thought I could get away with it. Nobody ever caught. Ghostbusters had a great graphic design, correct, and a great song, correct. Terrible writing. I wouldn't go that far. Gasp! A gasp! No. There are plenty of movies. Leaving, like, what's it? Leaving... Feeling Minnesota. Feeling Minnesota was a movie that I thought was going to be a comedy, but it was dead serious. Yup. I've been watching this show called Manifest. I've been watching a lot of TV lately, I'm noticing. I go through these periods, I guess. I've been watching this show called Manifest, and it's just ridiculous, but it's to a level of ridiculous. Oh no, you're watching Manifest. Yeah, it's terrible, but it's not... It's... You know, that's what I thought it was gonna be. It does hook, yeah. And Kim and I watched it, and we were just laughing throughout the first episode. I'm like, really? That happened? We finished all of Atypical, and it made you cry. Todd, I give you a hug. It's okay. Let it out. Let it out, Todd. It's okay. I've never seen Atypical. What's it about? Is it good? They give you a hug. We're gonna hug, brother. One of these days. We will hug IRL. You also finished Atypical. What is it about? And should I start and finish it? A high school kid with autism and how he navigates graduating college and life. It's a wholesome show. Can I just say how pleased I am how wholesome has become a desirable trait? That makes me very happy. Kindness and gratitude are underrated, and so is wholesome. A solve for our trying times. It's getting piggy. I should see if I could up the quality. No, that's the source. Yeah, that's kind of... That's not what I'm seeing. Wow, that is really kind of hard to see. I should like to see if I can... I'm gonna have to change those settings to a 1080 next time. Because I'm glad that I'm so close up most of the time because it'll be harder to see. I tend to be, here's a hot take on my part, I tend to be allergic to shows that feature children or teenagers. I was really enjoying the book American Gods. By Terry, I think it was Neil Gaiman. Or Terry Pratchett. And then they started bringing in the kids, and this old man noped out. I never watched the second season of Stranger Things either. Or the third. Alright, let's see. What's going on here? I want to make sure that it goes along with the shape. So let's see. Here is going to be a piggy. Nice little lovely little line weight. I'm gonna look up some reference. Oops. Different window. Submarine propeller. No, propulsion. That's better. That's more wholesome. More holistic. Not very interesting images. Propulsion. Mechanics. Sure. Let's see what happens. That's funny. Let's see, what would be funny? Oh. Here we go. So it would probably make sense to... Would it be funnier if it was kind of like this? Like it's kind of doggy paddling. Let's see. See, a lot of these details I don't really think about until it's time. As you can see, I'm just kind of making this up on the spot. I could probably do with some antenna or something. Interesting. I was a huge fan of Richard Scarry, so I just got the idea to have a little sub inside a sub. You know those cute little mice characters? Kind of like this. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. That's better. Yeah, here we go. No, I need to make this dome a little bit bigger. Take the anchor point. Whoop. Much better. If you're new to Clip Studio, it's really nice to play with the mesh transform tool. It gives you all these options, but honestly, once I get to that point, it makes just as much sense to redraw it. I'm kind of getting a little silly here. I do know that they're out there. Thank you for letting me know, music. Oh, Megan, if you're here, question for you. I wanted to ask you before the stream. I wanted to work on my, hello. I wanted to work on my Fat X-Men series on the stream, but I wasn't sure whether I could, because it's an IP. I mean, it's technically fan art, which is frowned upon and all that. I wasn't sure what your thoughts on that were. Yeah, that wheel is not working. Smaller wheel. Why not? Okay. All right. I'll show you the most recent one that I haven't finished. Marvel reaches out for a cease and desist score. Alright, that's good to know. Alright. Let's see. Where's OBS? Here we go. No, you can't see. It's blown out. Anyway, it's Fat Spider-Man. He's pretty fat. I had to do some serious thinking about what would happen like with the fat masses if you tried to ply them a certain way. Well, see, that's the thing. That's kind of that's kind of my central thesis to all of these. Like, I'm treating them as if they're no different than their skinny counterparts. And it causes some interesting anatomical constraints. There's this guy that does fat superheroes too that I found out, but his are always, I don't know, not very nice. Like, they're always, like, fat superheroes generally seem to always be eating. Like, I get it's a logical thing. Like, I don't have a particular fat crusade, but like, it would be more interesting to draw. This is just not working. A real slow swing. I like it. But it's mostly, you were probably just kind of either pound some of the dirt or tip over. That's better. I got to thinking about that because that's the last thing I almost didn't want to do them because I didn't want to have people go, oh, you're just making fun of fat people. Like, no, so I'm not. But people are really in a cancel-y mood lately. What the heck? I just kind of dispensed with the whole wheel. Also, you can be a large superhero and still be rad and kick ass. Yeah. Yeah, people, you know, that's one of the things that I'm notice whenever I watch any movie. It's just always the butt of the joke. And honestly, it wasn't until years ago I started dating this heavier lady, and it kind of really brought forward, kind of really showed me all the fat phobia that she got into or noticed. I never noticed because it was never. Yeah, because I don't know if you noticed, but I'm quite the opposite of fat. And that's exactly it. I mean, it's just, you know, it's just a thing. It's just, you are, you're not, and even so, it's just a state of being. But yeah, that's a whole topic that, yeah, so far, thankfully, it's just been perfectly peachy. I did lose my list. I did lose my superhero list of suggestions. I have unfinished Magneto and Spider-Man. I feel like I need to do another Loki because I drew him before I'd seen the show. So I was like, I had no idea what outfit of his that I was drawing. It is a very odd outfit. I don't even know what it is now that I think about it. Yep. Should he be happy? Yeah, sure. Let's see. Let's go over here. This is a particularly pleasing pattern for me, somehow. Can we get a quick zoom out? Can I get a quick zoom out? What? I need to see where this mouser fits into this piece. Yes, sir. I don't know why it's streaming at 720. It's kind of low res. I'm gonna have to change those settings to be 1080 next time, because so here's the mouser. Let me fix the old mustache here. That's it. That's it, you guys. This is my mustache maintenance routine. I take a shower, I wash my face. Thank you, Cheese. It's all courtesy, honestly, of Clip and Macentique. Makes it easy. Oh yeah, I was drawing this pattern. It's hard to make it happen for some reason for my brain. There's a couple of things that are really hard for me to draw. One of them is brains. I figured it out the other day, and now I've forgotten again. It's very simple. But I clearly can't figure it out. And this pattern. I see, there it works. I also need to draw some chains. I love drawing me some old classic shackles. And tentacles. Not even those kind of tentacles. Because I've seen enough hentai to know where that's going. My brain just... my brain goes, you will not portray us. It goes against my religion to be portrayed. I don't know why my brain has a German accent. Well, I was technically born in Germany, so maybe that's it. I think I'm going to put a little shaft here. And here is going to be let's see, there's a something that I forget what it's like. Oh, where do my layers go? Here we go. This guy. You're out of here. My brain cheese can just keep going. Like there will come a time at some point in time, and I can't tell when that time comes, where my brain goes, and we're done. And then it's gonna give me like a warning. I thought I hit that period a while ago, but then my brain got a second wind. It's gonna stop feeding me information. I don't know. I don't know when the time's gonna come. Mm-hmm. That's pretty good. I do enjoy doing these. I used to do before in the before time, the mystical world of interacting with humans. I would do a lot of Wacom demos, actually. And it was always good fun. Just kind of sit there and noodle. You know, it's I was going to plan a trip and meet some friends in New Jersey. But at this moment, like in September, I don't know. I'm going back to old school masking protocols. Yeah. Like my sojourn at the experience center not too long ago for the reopening. That was the first time that I was maskless inside with multiple people, and it was disconcerting. And I was at Costco yesterday with my full mask, and I felt so much better. It's like, I'm vaccinated and I'm wearing like clinically proven effective masks, and it's like, I felt better. It was very strange, Megan. I think I'll always wear a mask at big public indoor sports, groceries. Oh, sports. Yeah? I could see that. It was super weird, wasn't it? Not a fan. I mean, nah, dude, don't worry. It was a good hug. It was a good hug. It didn't. I mean, it was fine. But that was the first time I'd been indoors without a mask, and my logical brain was like, it's fine. Like, at the time, at least, certainly, I thought. The hug was worth it, brother. I was momentarily taken aback by how tall you were. My brain had to reconfigure itself. Cheese is tall. I don't know why, you know, because I always see you sitting. We may have met in the past, but my memory is not so good. Slowly getting used to it. Gonna go back to regardless of state mandates. Yeah, because, I mean, people didn't listen to begin with. And now with the back and forth and the people just being stupid and selfish. Chair height. Me too. I'm chair height. Yeah, dude. Some people just look different. My friend who is streaming right now, who you guys may really enjoy, fantastic streamer. Let me see. What's her name again? Her username. So she is. Let's see. Does that work? No, that doesn't work. Anyway, it doesn't mind. Anyway, she and I have been friends for many years. But I've met, like, we've been friends for, like, ever since I joined Instagram in, like, late 2015, mid 2015. But we've only met twice. And a couple of weeks ago, and she just looks so different than the video screen, and it was so weird. My office is saying they're gonna make us all go back to the office twice a week in September, and I'm looking forward to. Why? Why? Oh, that's all right, dude. I don't even have a lower third or any kind of graphics, but for reasons beyond me, because I always thought it was like hard, or it didn't fit into my head in OBS how to do it. But it's super easy, and now I know how to do it because look at my fanciness. You know? Yeah. Noob sauce. Let's see. I think what should be behind this second window? That's a very good question. I just kind of made it black, but I figured I'd just kind of make it not black, or to have something else in it. Something along these lines. Approximately how many wheat thins tall? Let's see. Let's find out. How many wheat thins tall am I? All right. How many inches is my height? This is a euro calculating. Okay. Man, I'm doing math on stream. I must really love you guys. So let's see if this works. Nope, it's the other way around. See, I always do that. I know how many wheat thins I am. I know I can eat a whole box of wheat thins in one sitting. Oh, that's not good for you. Is it? It's rough, a little rough on the old colon. If that's how many you could, how could you? I love it when people do that, when they just make such a good pun, and it makes such sense to just turn, because so much of our language we don't hear anymore. 360 wheat thins. My magic number is 91.7 wheat thins. No, a wheat thin is exactly 1.3 inches tall. 1.31. Yep. I am 91.7 wheat thins tall. We're really asking the good questions, the important questions, the questions that are gonna save this country. How are you 720 wheat thins tall and I'm only 91.7 wheat thins tall? Are you 7 times my height? No. I think you're spreading wheat thins falsehoods. I am 70 inches tall. 10 times as big as a man. Christopher, are you Slender Man? That sounds like big chip propaganda. You know, big wheat thin put you up to this, didn't they? So, what should I put in here? What would be behind? So he's got a little kitchen here. It's just big corn, all up in our business and our colons. The corn industry is trying to keep you at bay, as well as almond milk. They're not, a lot of them are not allowed to call themselves almond milk because the milk industry has a lot to say about naming. I just want to thank you both for estimating your weight in wheat thins. Welcome to the stream, Elise. We're happy to have you. We will answer your questions. I'm just impressed that somebody had measured a wheat thin and that this information was readily available. Just creeping on being slender. Oat milk for life. I don't drink milk, like, at all. I think the last time I drank milk was probably 35 years ago. Maybe. Oats are good. Oops. See, and this, like, I don't know what it's gonna be behind this eye. Nothing is coming to my brain, so I just leave it, and then something better will come along at some point. Now let's put it in. All right, let's see what's going on over here. I feel like this should be a panel. This is a different layer. I hope it is. No, of course not. I will say this, after leaving the animation industry, my layer and file structure has suffered. .7 wheat thins tall, 10 times as big as a man. One day I'll do the switch and stop drinking cow juice. Cow juice. I'm lactose intolerant, so that made it really easy. Or I used to be. Triscuits. Triscuits are fancy. So you guys, check this out. Why? Why are you not focusing? Anyway. Dang it. Anyway, this is a chip. Let's see. Focus. Focus. Well, it's green. You can see it has some sort of texture. It's a pea. That a moldy French fry? I wish. I love French fries, you guys. I will eat French fries. This is not working. But no, it is a like a pea, but it's been air dried. And it's just like a healthy snack, because this old man is into you know, that part of his life where I'm no longer 23. Nope. I need to draw a little grid here. Y'all, I'm gonna draw a little grid. Okay, so we got this little globy guy here. Let's get some volumes right, shall we? That's no moon. You need to wow. Triscuits are crummy. I don't know. I kind of feel that way about this guy. It's so good. You guys. But I don't want to be eating it. I won't sit on the couch with Triscuits and no hydration and almost died. Were you there we go, that's better. Were you a dried up husk of a man? Yeah, this is much better. You like to live on the edge, man. Just balls to the wall, as they say, in the parlance of our times. So, cheese. Talk to me here for a second. Megan. Shortcuts. Shortcut keys. Loose? Do you use them? If so, do you have them mapped to a remote? Wacom Desktop Center is your go-to answer. I never use the Wacom Desktop Center. Ever. I don't use the center. I don't use the remote. And this has baffled Elizabeth and Pam. I also do not update my drivers. Until something breaks. And based on their reaction, I'm not the only one. Negatory. I only customize the button on my pen and the rocker on your Intuos. I tried, but I always go back to the keyboard. Yup. If you don't update your drivers, your cars are going to be very slow. You need to have undo and right click on the pen. Really? Yeah, I don't have any. No, I don't even. No, I have nothing. I never use the button on the pen either. Is that why you draw so slow? I cannot speak to that. But on the Clip Studio, this is one of the reasons, another one of those reasons why I love the Clip Studio is, so my keyboard, all my stuff is here. And this hand just kind of sits there. And this guy goes, but this guy just goes. hand as the button on the pen. Could be a hardware issue. Yeah, no, I have everything. I have the space bar as the hand. I have my 1 and 2 as my zoom in and zoom out. 3 is my my tool. 4 is the fill tool. 5 is the polygonal lasso. 6 is nothing. I don't think. No. Oh yeah, Q and W are my brush sizes. E is eraser. R is for rectangle. T is for text. A is for different brush. S is for sample. D is for layer select. F is for lasso. Let's see, what is G? G is nothing. Yeah. After you told me to switch brush size to A and F, I've never looked back. A and F? I haven't to Q and W. Why are A and F so far apart? Todd? Yeah, I don't use any of these buttons. Alright, let's see. Let's continue here. Let's get a nice little contour line going. Zoom. Oh boy. Yeah, that's another thing that bothers me greatly about Photoshop is why can't I just set my keyboard shortcuts the way that I want them? You're not my real dad. You can't tell me what to do. This should be a soft serve. So here's another hot take question. And so the answer to this question is going to define who you are as a person. So choose carefully. Waffle cone? Those little... So... like these fancy ones, right, with the little waffle, and then they put the stuff in, or classic, or 1950s, 1970s. If you choose this, you are a better person. If you choose this, you're just a boomer. If you choose this, you're a sociopath. Just get help. I'm just kidding. But still, those are just... If you choose small cone, you like eating cardboard. At least Maybe I am. What are you gonna do about it? To be fair, I was never affluent enough as a child to get the waffle. And also, I don't think they really had those in the Netherlands. Waffle cones leak. That's why you just kind of have to eat quickly. Waffles in all forms will always, and have always been, superior. Upside down in a bowl works. You know, nations have gone to war over this very debate. I'm with you, cheese. Sometimes you just, sometimes you gotta. Dope. You know, I'm gonna tempt fate. Dope. I kind of like sometimes the stroke that I make if I don't switch to my brush tool. Like, that would have been a nice eraser stroke. Yeah. It was going so well. Attempt to brain freeze, you maniac! I don't think I ever had a brain freeze until I moved to this country. Making those screws work for me. Dope. What the heck's going on? That's better. I was mistaken there because I thought that it would make a new layer for me every time I copy and pasted. But I guess not. I like that. I think brain freeze, honestly, is an invention. It's a social construct. I mean, I never had one before I moved to this country. Thanks, Obama. Tell myself about it. Thanks, Obama. Yeah. Your soft palate needs to harden up. Hey. We all know whose fault it is. What am I doing here? Don't try and get methodical, Jeremy. You know that doesn't work for you. Alright, that's better. Yeah, break it up with a little pattern here and there. Here and there. I don't get brain freeze anymore. Brain's been numb for a while now. Dear diary, my brain has been numb for a while now. I don't even get brain freezes anymore. She's out. I gotta change the fill setting or something. Or the I think it's the color margin. Excuse me. I have to ask my friends over at CSP. It's all those peppers on your brain, and the hot sauce label must keep things warm. I can't handle peppers, man. Like my mouth can? But I'll save you the details. The rest can't. I'm a disappointment to my father? fix this. Okay, this has to go onto its own layer because we are getting into that ref. Okay. What is that? Oh, that's the other leg. I can blend those two. Okay. I'm gonna very appropriately name this all. None of me can handle spice. I don't like it when food fights back. I can handle... my dad can handle spice. My dad is from Trinidad. You might consider that makes him my Trini dad. But I can't. The Dutch in me is too strong. Kim, however, Jesus, she has a cast iron stomach and mouth. I can't handle it. I'm not pleased with this blob. Like, it's not a blob. It doesn't make sense. But I'm leaving it. I'm leaving it. I'll get back to it. Or maybe not. I also like, and this is a completely unintended side effect, I also like how complex everything is around Hamlet. Well, he is so simple. Yeah. Although, to be fair, Elise, it seems that many people seem to think mayonnaise is spicy. So, I don't know. I think I have the benefit of genetics there. I mean, I'm wearing a... I don't know if you can tell. Just a plain sandwich, just a plain ham sandwich. Complexity. No, I'm saying that a lot of people in this country seem to think that mayonnaise is spicy. Although sriracha mayo. You ever try maple mayo? Mayo being spicy is confusing to me too. I did grow up in a Miracle Whip household. I don't know what that means, but it doesn't sound good. I have never tried maple mayo, but I will say salty and savory, I mean sweet and savory together. It's a thing that works. Like, I used to think that making like bacon donuts was just hipsters being hip. But no. Miracle Whip. It's basically a mayo alternative that's a bit sweeter and has some spices in it. Even more sweet? Mayo in this country, I hate to yet again pull the foreigner card, but mayo in this country is not mayo. It's... I classify Miracle Whip flavor as zippy. That's funny. That's funny. Bit of a tang, bit of a tang. I grew up drenching my mayonnaise in fries. I mean, drenching my fries in mayonnaise. Mayo is gross. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Megan. What did you do? Now I need Dutch mayonnaise and Dutch fries. I'll live. But seriously though, you know it. It's a different animal. Let's see. First of all, Dutch mayonnaise is spelled with 2 N's. Frietsaus also. Fry sauce is what they call it. How is Dutch mayo different? It is similar to... There's a specific law regarding mayonnaise. It's similar to mayonnaise, but with at most 25% fat. It is leaner and usually sweeter than mayonnaise. Mayonnaise in the Netherlands is required by law to contain at least 70%. Huh? 70%, you're contradicting yourself. At least 70% fat and at least 5% egg yolk before it may be called mayonnaise. Frietsaus. What is the best Dutch mayonnaise? Remia and Calvé. Okay, I'm gonna stop reading about mayonnaise because, man, my mouth started to water. Yum, yum. I'm gonna have to try this mythical mayo. Mythical mayo. I really think it's part of the US. It allows all sorts of nasty stuff and chemicals. Yep. On the other side, the EU is pretty draconic. Draconical? Overbearing. But, not bad. Can we pronounce this? No. Add more. More. Corn syrup and sugar? High fructose corn syrup too? Sure. Draconian. Yeah, they have very specific laws for lots of things. Could be worse, could be better. After the bad kid in Harry Potter. What's his name? Oh. Speaking of which, here's a question for you guys. As an actual genuine question. In a few days, I am to attend a Harry Potter themed wedding. Harry Potter. And the question is, looking at me, Welcome back, Roxanne. We have missed you. You are just in time. I'm gonna go as Gandalf. I'm gonna go as Jean-Luc Picard. Roxanne, question for you. I have been invited, along with my beautiful darling, to a Harry Potter themed wedding. Use the Force, Harry. Are you going to a Harry Potter party this weekend? Is it a wedding or is it a party? Because we might know the same person. I don't know, but it would be awesome. That would be so awesome if it was. Because I don't know Eloche. I don't know. But I should go as Jean-Luc Picard. I should. Shit, now I need to. Okay, let's see real quick. Oh, those are not cheap. What should it be? Should it be a red shirt? Or which are the ones that always die? I forget. I can make wands out of chopsticks. Look at you using your noodle. I was going to say, who should I go as? He used to work in library service and had a month dedicated to Harry Potter. That makes sense. Good reading material. What do you do now, Roxanne, if you don't mind me asking? It's a noble profession. Richard died, but I was an OG, yeah. Used to work in libraries. I run a coffee shop. No, I can imagine. Public school. Schools in general. Yeah, I had another friend of mine who was a teacher, and then obviously something happened in 2020. And now he's a Twitch streamer. And you can totally tell that he is a teacher, like he's an elementary school teacher or something. He's adorable. He's adorable. And he also draws horror. Like it's a beautiful mix. If you guys are interested in this guy, highly entertaining, super nice guy. Kodishibi. Shibi? I don't quite know how to pronounce it. He is made for instruction. I like you more every second, Roxanne. How is that possible? Yeah, he is super rad. Such a nice guy. Yeah, I love watching his streams. It's so late though, and I'm an old man. But I feel loved and nurtured when I watch his streams. And he's just a really good artist too. he is kind of. I marvel at his motor mouth. I marvel at how funny he is. I marvel that he always finds something nice to say about anything, and not all of his viewers are the sharpest, but he's so nice, and he's so compassionate. I don't know, it's just an unusual mix. So yeah, I would like to think that he is my Twitch father, my Twitch role model father to learn from. I don't know. I love horror on my first night on Twitch, which was like 4 days ago. Well, welcome to Twitch. We're happy to have you. He drinks a lot of soda, I think, but that's no, or is that no? It's probably beer. I don't know. One day, and that day may never come. I don't know. Twitchy Hop. Oh, I see what you did there, Elise. Twitchy Hop Father, well done. Well done. How did you make it to Twitch, Roxanne? Because I've not seen you before, and I just kind of assumed that a part of the crew, part of the ship, the Wacom family. All right, let's go. Let's go over here. Let's continue this guy. Wacom got your second day Twitch madness. Poor cheese. Got jumped in with your weirdness. Are you local? Are you local? One of us, Google gobble, we accept you. I am sad that I can't spend more time on Twitch, because then I would just be talking to people all day and I can't get any work done. And if I start listening to people, then I'm gonna want to respond to what they're saying. And then there goes my attention span. Right, you live in Texas. I knew that. Austin. Delighted to have you. I haven't been streaming personally in a while. That always, I'll be here every last Wednesday of the month. Right, this here, that channel. You can call me JJ. My parole officer does. I don't have a parole officer. I don't even have a driver's license. I wish I knew how to quit you. No, I don't actually. Twitch is a beautiful platform if you connect. You'd be surprised how many people in Portland say y'all. My pal told me to watch him stream his gaming. Stream who? It's Shooty? I'm from a small town in Northern California, and you think the people here... Yeah, it's I don't know why. I mean, y'all make sense. Because it's a inclusive word, and this song needs to end. Thank you. I'm trying to swap dude for y'all. I use brother. It doesn't necessarily apply to women, but in general, it's better than hey man. I'm trying to tell this dumb story, but I sausaged fingered all over it. I don't know what that means. Oh no, dude is not. Dude can be so many things though. There's like so many intonations of dude. I enjoy your use, brother. That's thank you. It's a nice. It's just nice. I somehow got into the habit once I started my Facebook group. And it's just, yeah, I like it. Appreciate you, cheese. I appreciate your cheese. Essentially, I piquant type. Here comes the holy Rito. Holy, what was it? Holy pepperoni, that's right. It's the circle is round kind of thing. Alright, let's see what else we got over here. Oh yeah, that's right. Here comes the propulsion units. I said dude while correcting an employee, and I realized my grave HR mistake. It's... dude. Yeah. There's like, dude? Dude. Dude. Yeah. It's generally... Can't do that, dude. Yeah, it's... Roxanne, question for you. Have you ever tried Purity coffee? The Holy Rito. I love how we're, you know, how this is just a perfectly normal question. I mean, I think we started pretty strong with what does a pig drink underwater? I don't know what I'm drawing here. Propulsion. Roxanne, I say the same thing. When people ask me, how do you like your coffee? I say black like my soul. You complete me. You complete me. It is dark. It is also really expensive. When Kim started working from home like in February of last year, they kept delivering the coffee here because this is now her office, and it's like $80. I guess we have one kidney, but not both. Maybe. It is very nice. To be fair, I'm the wrong person to ask about this, because I will also drink gas station coffee. It's called Purity Coffee. And if you buy it, I'm not affiliated with them in any way, shape, or form, but if you buy it, Kim can give you like a code because she orders so much of it. I don't exactly know how expensive it is, but it's really expensive. I think $14 is a lot for a pound, or however one of those bags is. No, that's Portland coffee. That's not this coffee. That's more expensive. Let's see. Like Stumptown is like $14 a pound. Let's see. I'm not sure why I'm advertising for Purity Coffee, but we're just talking about coffee. Let's see. Pesticide, organic-free, green coffee, defect-free, specialty-grade beans, no mold or mycotoxins, roasted for health, whatever that may mean, antioxidant rich, shipped within 48 hours for optimal freshness, and it is $40 for 24 ounces for new customers. I don't know. Yeah, anyway. That's for product endorsement checks after, yeah. We've hit pig beverages, Ghibli movies, wheat thin height, and now coffee. I get asked to endorse a lot of things. I'm like, do you really think my audience wants to buy sports drinks? Oops, sorry. Sports drinks, yoga pants, no. Whoa, my brain just kind of melted. I lost track of what I was looking at. How long have I been streaming? 5 hours. That would explain. Oh, that was weird. Is a pig beverage swine? Bacon martini. You beat me to it, Elise. Hello, Jess. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. It is a pleasure to have you. This is the part of the stream where I start to lose my mind. No, here we go. Welcome to hour 5 of INKSHIFT. I have officially lost it. Get ready for 12 more hours. So Megan, 24-hour stream? If I can do 5, I could probably do more. I mean, that's how I started growing my mustache, by being dared that I wouldn't be able to. I did, however, lose the bet for growing a beard because I cannot. I put some serious effort into it. After a month, I looked executive homeless. New levels. New highs. Where is my oh, subconscious? You really propelled yourself to greater heights with that joke. We could draft it all. We needed 4 or 5 people. 24-hour stream, not slumber party. All the good puns are bubbling to the surface. I guess my pun brain is awake now. I see what you did there. So people are really into, you know, like the sea, you know? I don't see what the carp and a whalen's all about. You know? What's the porpoise? What's the porpoise? I'm off work and apparently my pun pack is finished downloading. Yeah, my update finally came through as well. Man. That's better. Chink. Shoop. No. I see. There we go. Oh. No need to fish for puns. Can't even fathom. You guys are in a whole nother league. What? I love submerging myself in all these puns, you guys. See, that is a very weird propeller that I've spent a whole lot of time on. I hate this song. I hate asynchronous. You saw an ice cream? You did. Soft serve. So Jess, as a newcomer to the stream, to which you are very welcome, and we're glad that you're here. On the scale of waffle cone to like this little guy to this little guy, this is like the gold standard of fancy, and this is like the gold standard of nostalgia. Where do you fit? Where do you fit? Cake cone. I want a donut cone. Okay. I want a donut cone. I'm not gonna harp on any puns. Harp on. Let's see. This needs to be... Yeah, this guy needs to be different. Why aren't you different? Let's see. I do not. Yeah. My brain did not like that. I do not know about that particular kind of cone. I just saved a second ago. That was actually... I panicked there for a second because I had a little spinny icon. I was like, what's going on? It'll be iconic for the first time in 4 years. On the stream, it would cancel itself. But it was the autosave. We need a save emote. We need emotes. I need emotes. Let's see. Let's take this guy. Shoop. You didn't see that. Nobody saw that. Let's see if this works. Whoop. Keep original image. No, thank you. No, thank you. This needs to go on a different layer, and this goes over here. No, that's not the wrong. That's the wrong orientation, my friend. I can do better than that. And I need to turn on his foot. That's right. That's right. I don't want him to get foot and mouth disease. That was terrible. And I'm sorry. What? My friend Lorp. Nice, Roxanne. That is, what is that? That is nice. I'm a roller coaster, baby. But to get back to your ship question, not only did I learn recently that to ship something is to be in a relationship with it, and also fandom is apparently called a ship. I don't know, man. I don't make these. I don't make the rules. Clearly. But my friend Lorp, internet superstar Lord Gris, local hero. I call her Lorp, and she calls me INKSHIFT. That's pretty funny. I sometimes refer to myself as Old Shift with my other friend Alisa, or Pink Shift. Long story. Is fandom a ship too? I think so. That's at least that's what I'm led to believe. Inshiption. Welcome back, Fuzzy. You want to see what we have? I'm kind of liking where this is going. Like, this is a super... Like, it's gonna have some nice areas of contrast. Yeah. Ooh. I'm not gonna agree with you, gonna disagree with you there, Roxanne. Wow. Elise. I was just... You guys. Just surfing the web. Sure excited. Nautical puns. Megan, are you catching this? Jeez. We got some I am highly entertained, you guys. Wait, how's the light? Oh right, the light is getting reflected off my face. We need some awards up in here. Let me manage my camera settings a little. Cause I can't even see my face no more. No. There we go. That's better. That's better. Alright. Wicked way. Understandable. Wow. This is the part why very little art gets done on my streams. I'm not scared. I wish I was more of a visual responder. Like people... Like watching reaction videos of me is not very It's not very internet. It's no internet fodder. Because I just sit there and go, ha. But internally, I'm like one of those, you know, internet reaction videos. We're getting a little Barry White. Turn the music down low. About to get internet fodder. What about your mother? Tell me about your mother. Was your mother a mother? No. Keep them coming. Flush it all out into the open. A little ocean spray. See, this is where it'd be nice to have a little right. I don't know if I like that. Must feel the hunger. Must let out good jokes. Narrative sabotage. Must. Oh yeah, that's right. That's what I was doing. I was drawing him another. These propellers are propelling me to great depth of joy. What would a pun beast look like? Is it kind of like, Dad, I'm hungry? Carter P in the house. Up, down, left, right. Yep. Roxanne, you love Vice City. Up, down, left, right. It was the, that was a Weapon Street, wasn't it? I have spent so many hours of my life playing that game. That and the original Animal Crossing. I don't think I could have made grad school without it. Cardi P! There's still cheat codes. Elusive. It's been a true joy. I don't know how much longer I'll keep going. We'll find out. The sky's the limit. Or, you know, until I sink, I guess. Oh, it does sound a little fishy. What do you think, Cardi P? I miss cheat codes too, Cardi. I will say they're still here, but then they disable trophies. That's actually my Twitter handle. You know, I will not find you on Twitter because I don't approve of Twitter. I have a Twitter account. I'm surprised it's around still, but not really. Elise, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being ponderful. Whoa, Jess, I got a drink. Pure vodka. What is left? Uitvonden, as the Dutch would say. I'll toss in some of my other beverage. So what brings you here, Jess? How did you find out about us? Thank you for that redemption there. Why is that not? Here we go. Time for a little save, a little chug. I have nothing to chug. Let's see. Let's see. Let's zoom out a little here. All right, I forgot about bacon. I'm gonna turn on the my thingy here. Right. My volume map, and I'm gonna go. Missing you already. Must feed the pupper. Yeah, I recommend it. Keeping alive a fur baby is a high calling of a fur baby parent. I shall look forward to your return. If I'm no longer here, I shall thank you for besting me, honestly, bestie, in a game of puns. And if not besting me, no, you bested me. And that's hard. We got some good pundits among us. We got a great show for you tonight. I don't know what's going on here. I don't like it. I feel like it needs... What would the submarine more need? Those kind of look like maggots, but they're pecans. What else? Let's see, I have an image of a submarine here. Where is that? Where is it at? Submarine. Probably some fish. Some fish. Where's my submarine? I have a great image of a submarine. Is that it? No. No. Well, heck. Well, I can't find it. Yo, Fuzz. Gotta try to find your nephew some pajamas. I need to find myself a Captain Picard outfit to go for my Harry Potter. And back to disrupt all the peace I hold so dear. Make it do. I like make it do. So let's see. Here we go. Let's see. Here's that. Yeah, that's pretty good. This is the hole. I'm liking the nose filtration. I just like saying make it do. I think this should have some. What should it have? Turn these off. Get rid of these. This is where the initial sketch is getting in the way. It should have. Whoa. Tone it down, JJ. Rude. I'm gonna go over here. Yeah. For your support of my misbehavior. You mean proper and totally acceptable behavior? I'm happy to enable your superiority over those that don't appreciate, you know, puns. I feel like it should have like some kind of a buoy or something. Something that doesn't make sense. Turn these layers back on. This should probably be... Yeah, that makes sense. That's a great idea, Jeremy. Teeth. Like the balans? Baleinen? I only know the Dutch word. Baleinen. English. No, no, no. Whale teeth. It's called baleen. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, baleen. Something random strapped outside the ship, like candy. Lifesavers. It would be something like... I like the fact that this is a mouth. I'm gonna put that over there with the other layer. Let's get this guy. Wow, we're getting into glow of God territory over here. That's freaky. Let's just pretend I never did that. Whale teeth. That's the Latin term. This is going to be kind of like... So if there's going to be mouths... Hey, I have an idea. This should probably be... It would make total sense somehow to have fishing rods. No, she already has a fishing rod. That's funny. That's a whole can of worms that you just opened with that question. Maybe... What else is on the ship? Maybe... How about that? That's kind of weird. Kind of funny. Also kind of weird. Generally, if a drawing makes me giggle, could be worse. Generally a good sign. The sun's gonna fix itself eventually. The worms are just floating away. Look at this Bigfoot. Alright, done. Bigfoot it is. It makes sense. Gonna have some clasps. Just like that. something illogical yet perfectly logical is at the tip of my tongue, and I'm having a hard time. Let's see. I don't know. Maybe I'm running out of steam. I can't tell. I'm glowing, everybody. Soon, I will be a creature of God completely. So that's that. I'm okay with that. Teeth? That's kind of funny. So here's the foot action. I don't know if I like that mouth there. Makes solar power. Here's an idea. It just hit me. Makes total sense. Yeah. Is that what a tap looks like? I feel like it's somehow one of those things where you know what things look like, but you don't really know what they look like. Oops, wrong one. Tap. What does a tap look like? It would make sense that it would be straight because that's logic. That's right. I guess I was just tapped out there for a minute. You know, couldn't tell. A lot of my design sense is Oh yeah, one of those classic taps. I was gonna say a lot of the design. How does that work though? I see, I see. Think needs a little bit more. T. Damn. Yeah, it looks like a tap to me. Maybe the spigot's too long. But yeah. I think that it is clear that my brain is starting to falter. But this, yeah, it's the basic idea. I'm glad I added it. See, that's the kind of stuff that I'm interested in adding. Maybe here's an idea. Yup. You know, I don't think this fish is going anywhere fast anytime soon. I'm gonna go so far as to say that his life is floundering. Let me know if you disagree. Let me know. Vinny, hey. Well done. He's someone's cousin. And the circle is round. If I keep going with these puns, I will be swimming with the fishes. That's right. See, let's go with this guy. Like this guy. This water, this music kind of makes me feel like I'm underwater. Let's get some nice see, this could go like this. Chic. He looks super bored. No doubt about it. Heh 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 heh. I'm still pleased with my minnow joke. And I know that I'm missing something. I mean, look at that, how clean that is. Nope, no texture. Oh. Yours was better. You're just trying to butter me up. You had a beta fish once? Was it not that good? Subpar? Subnautical? Did he get better? Did he get better? that's quite the holy shit. I was waiting for it. You did not disappoint, sir. Unlike your fish. What a beta. What a beta. What a beta move. Oops. What is this? Why is this on a different layer? Why is it on a different layer? Why is it on a different layer? You guys? Why is it on a different layer? Why? Okay, this is that. This is that, okay. I haven't had a pet in a while. I thought you enjoyed our hug. Cheese? Ew. This is a family show. This is a family show, Roxanne. Are you now wearing the water? Funny. Let's see. something is off here. There we go. That's better. Just a tip though, right? Do I like that? I don't know. Thank you. I prefer to think of myself as reliable. Tip. Both of you. Go to horny jail. This is a family show. Don't make me throw you into 600-minute timeout. You knew I had to do that. And of course, there was this one time in band camp that I spent way too much time working on this storyboard assignment for SpongeBob, and I learned how to draw him mathematically. Let's see. I forget now. But there's a very specific exact order how they get him to draw. Like, this is the belt. Yeah, there's a formula that I'm forgetting now. Yes. Yes. Thank you. Did you know that Steven Hillenburg was a marine biologist for 10 years or so? No, he was a marine biologist. and he'd been thinking about SpongeBob for like 10 years. I let myself out of time. I get the nut. You're gonna go slip through them. That's a Dutch word. Door de mazen. Door de mazen van het net. I feel like there should be a collection of tuna. What happened to my brush density or my brush? Let's see. Close gap color margin. Okay, I turned down the color margin. That's better. Who knew? I'm trying to come up with a tuna pun, but tuna can't. A collection of tuna is called mercury poisoning. What? What? No second date? What? Are we is this real life? Let's see. So this is a tuna can. Tuna has a flavor and an odor. And all the good things in life do. You know? It's, you know, we're running out of, oops. We're running out of our A game. Whoa. Heck, it is dinner time. Wow, is it 6 p.m. already? I was like, I'll probably end the stream at 5. I don't know, maybe. Did you know, Cheese, that I never had... The first time I had a tuna melt in my life was in 2008. So good. I love tuna melts. I should have more tuna melts. After that alpha joke, I trust no one. I would like to come up with puns. Blinded by the light. Doo, 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 doo. Get the plane, boss. Yeah, I don't know. I think I've run out of juice. Said the submarine. It needs some kind of exhaust. It probably just needs a fin. I find it funny that you remember that sandwich after 13 years. It was so good though. And I remember it was 2008 because that was the first time I'd ever had the norovirus. And it was awful. That'd be kind of funny. Huh? Fins? Was it good or the first thing that you ate that you could keep down? Kind of both. It was pretty much the first solid food in days. It was 1 tuna melt, 2 slices, or something. And it was, I had never been, I may be a skinny guy, but what the truth about skinny guys is that we can eat just about anyone under the table. I used to be able to. I'm an old man now, so I can't anymore. Or I choose not to because my doctor recommends against it. But I'd never been fuller in my life. It was so good. Plus, tuna melts are really good. So that combination. Yeah, I like the fin. It's just irrational enough. Maybe, I don't know. Like I feel like it needs. Yeah, the fins are nice. The fin's a nice idea. It kind of completes goes with the shape too. It's a little confusing, but clear enough. Hey, here's an idea. Maybe this guy has a little something, right? And Bacon's like, huh? I don't know. Maybe. I also like the fin. Thank you, cheese. It's like a doggy paddling fish pig. What did you just call me? Huh? Sheesh. I just executed my proper sheesh. I like this idea because initially it was going to be a fish right here. Angled pig, angled pig. Yeah, I like this. I like the angler. I like the angle of the dangle, which is inversely proportional to the heat of the beat, as we all know. You know, needs no introduction. Angler pig. Yeah, I like this. See, this is just one of those random things that I had no idea was gonna happen. This is how a lot of my pieces come together. Yeah, something like that. I want to make sure that it has like an old school. Does he swim? No, he sinks. He's a pig. What are you, a biologist? It's not coming out, cheese. I think this is as good a time as any to enjoy the sea fruits of our labor. I think I'm very comfortable with the energy that we've created in the studio today. I would like to thank the Academy. Sea cucumbers. What? Yup. You need a pun award. Here we go. Did it work? I don't know. Yes. Yes, it worked. Roxanne, Cheese, anyone else who's still here, it has been my most esteemed pleasure, the honor of my day, the honor of my life today, the joy and feeling. No. It has been that smacks insincere, which is not true. It has been my utmost a pleasure. Spanx. I don't like getting awards. Maybe I should put in an eel and then say bad words to it so I can hurt its eelings. I stole that joke, I'm sorry. Cheese, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate the heck out of you. It's not a stream without, without y'all. I'll still be doing this, but I certainly wouldn't have been doing it for 6 hours straight because my brain does not accommodate that. But streams will just keep it coming. I like that this is kind of like a tube. I'm just going to continue this. I am going to thank you for being with me this long, for helping me create this masterpiece. I think Batman needs to be here. Can never go wrong with Tiny Batman. Dope. Shrink this down. Move this over. Yeah. I'll be streaming. I'll be streaming again. J Squared, that's me. That's my name. Don't wear it out. Which is not possible because you can call me anything you want. Just don't call me late for dinner, which is probably about to be happening. Christian Baleine, Michael Seaton. George Clooney, he doesn't have one? Doesn't have what? George Maroney? No. George Tuna E? No. No? Nope, not coming. You're all loved. I will be streaming again on this channel next month. And in the meantime, I will likely be streaming again on my own channel, Hey INKSHIFT. There's a lot of my stuff that happens in the Facebook group, if you're into Facebook. If not, I get it. Marginally on INKSHIFT at Instagram. And from the bottom of my inky heart, I say, thank you kindly. I feel the humanity, and I say until next time. You guys are awesome, and I'm gonna get out of here. Get some food. Get you some food, and tell me about it next time. And peace out. Taco time. I don't understand tacos, but that's for another time. Bye. You're loved. Bye. Bye.